Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Mark for Destiny with Tabletalkers. Last time, the party having dealt with most everything they could in the catacombs, had got their level up, finished everything fight-wise, had picked back up from getting a good night's sleep. Everyone headed on back in, finding out that Salt Dress still had his lovely hallucinations on him, but headed back on in with their Dragonborn friend, exploring around. We taking a minute to deal with the poison gases, but along the way back there, they happened to step on someone sleeping in the snow. Like, member of Salt's people. Shorter woman, his silver attributes across hair, eyes, lips, nails, etc. in just rather ragged, priestly-like clothing. About as simple as could be. They talked in Draconic for a while. On the way over, excuse me, sinuses kicking in, of course, now. But with the wonderful and rarely used wind spells of the druid, and working a couple things out, between constantly getting healed and casting Massive Wind Blast, I almost went to say go. Danny proceeded to what would have been a process that probably would have taken a few weeks to sit there and air out naturally. Just did it in under an hour. Of just blasting all the poison out. Meanwhile, sealed within a bit further in, your Dragonborn friend was getting his ritual set up to undo the connection of the infinite poison, which said would be 10 to 12 hours. So, Kamak still made a note of, alright, close the door and we'll be back in like 12 hours. But Danny getting everything vented out, and not a plan decided on what exactly they're going to do about the massive chain of bodies down there that has been discovered. If you trigger one of them, it triggers all of them to go into Guardian mode. And it's unsure of how bad of a case that'll be, because there is a lot of bodies down there. But to help Kamakstol for his problems with the cold and to ease the boredom a little, the party made an igloo outside the tomb. Got Cam in there, and Danny lit a fire so people could start warming up, which we pick back up in the igloo.
Everybody knows everything. Have a sleepy snack.
Yes. Sleepy snack. Sleepy snack. But you guys have quite a good amount of time to pass for the poison if you do wish to attempt or come up with any strategy to sit there and actually deal with the skeletons, or just decide to just leave them there and not activate them if they haven't triggered. That's up to you guys.
Wait until someone trips later on.
Then the ominous clacking begins.
It's like, alright, that was annoying. Oh, no.
trigger a trap later, and
Or just
trigger a trap further down. It activates everything beforehand.
we're just off in a different country, and we just all get the shiver down our spines of, oh no, the bone zone has awoken.
No, it'd be one of
Oh, that-
us, and it would be after we find something real nasty down below, and we're like, okay, head
It
up.
would be,
We're probably alone,
and then somebody would hit it.
and then just some fucking random patch of ice, or a fucking misplaced ball bearing gets us.
7.
So it's best to clear it out.
Yes.
And then we just, boom. And then somebody gets dogpiled. It's okay.
I mean, there is indeed that one ball bearing that's just lost somewhere.
Don't you fucking put that into this world. I will find it if you keep talking about it.
No,
All
I
right.
mean,
All right, 60 skeleton attacks against Saltmire.
No, it's real. They
they
were
just knocked one away, so it's just lost somewhere.
Oh, fuck me. I'm going to find it, I bet.
either at the top of the stairs, midway down the stairs, or in the skeleton room.
Kill me with the skeletons. I can't be taken out by falling down another slanted object.
Dunk, 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 dunk.
But while you guys are in the igloo, Na is rummaging through her things for a moment. Since Danny, you have a little fire there, and is going to pull out a jar of honey and just set that in the snow next to the fire. And then 2, pull out a few vials, and back in Draconic again. Just yes. Normally we would exchange gifts, although I understand circumstances at the moment, but my mother did give me these to hand out to any of our kinsmen around. If I were to come across them. So, here for you.
Thank you. What do they
As-
do? Also, I have highly doubt your mother was expecting me to get one of them, or any of them.
As the vials themselves, they are kind of a almost like seafoam green color. Not the vials, but the clear vials with a like seafoam green, thin-looking liquid in them. Yes. They should bring out any of your natural elemental properties.
Oh, speaking of, very random question. I understand this is going to be a little odd coming from me, but that's actually acting up more now when it hasn't before. Any suggestions for that?
I am still working on the training for that myself. If you could find somewhere associated to your elemental connection, you might be able to help, although that would probably activate it more.
Yeah, probably.
If you could
Okay,
talk to
well,
my
I do
sister-
appreciate the gift. I was just asking.
If you could talk to my sister, she might be able to help you with that, although... Not sure how well that would go.
I don't think that's the best move, if I'm being honest.
Also, her methods are different.
Brutal, violent, will very much injure me.
I don't know if, no, I mean no offense by this, but I don't think you would survive her what most people would consider suicidal training methods.
I want you to look at me. Do I look like I have an ounce of pride left in me?
I think you'd have some in your tricks, at least.
You would be wrong. But also, I agree with you. I probably want to survive it. So it's meaningless there.
If you wish to give them also to any of your friends here, I don't know what that would do.
I do not know, honestly, and I don't know if we need to find out, because if I told them, they would probably try to drink 3 of them at once. And the last thing I need is for someone to find out they have an elemental influence, but a body that won't withstand it and then explode.
Yes, that has happened before in horrifying ways for some people.
I'm fucking sorry, what? I was making a joke.
Oh yes, Mother has told me some of the more infamous cases come from the northwest of the Fire Clans, especially with people that have experimented of trying to alchemically enhance themselves beyond their limits. Self-immolation has occurred.
Great. Yeah, I'm not telling them.
Understandable.
You haven't been around them for long, but they are not worried about the world ending. They're kind of excited about it. I think that should speak for itself.
Well, I have a gift maybe everyone else can enjoy then. As she's going through her bag and back, and then swapping back into common. It is not the best medium for things, but if you would like to have simple flour cakes with pancakes while we pass the time. And pulling out a pan and a pouch with some flour.
Better than any plan I had.
All right. Danny, Val, anything?
Oh, sorry, I was drinking something.
Last I recall, I exhausted myself blowing wind out of the cave. Collapsed into the snow to go to sleep. Found out you're building a igloo. Woke up, built an igloo, and now I'm passed out in the snow in the corner.
Passing out with Cam, I see.
My legs hurt.
This
And you're
is
long.
the second one.
Anything from Val then?
Did I hear there was food?
Yes, she pulled out flour and offered flour cakes.
I should take one. Thank you.
And sitting there at the igloo for a few hours. Have some, very, very basic, just flour and water. I'm gonna say flour, water, dough to be made, but then the honey is mostly what is meant to be there. Reminder Val from last time. It was informed that one of your uncles that had gone missing a long time ago had passed over to the other plane where Salt and her are from, and was pretty much just lived there, and then eventually got to a point to where he asked for an honorable death. And was killed and cremated.
I didn't ask her about that last time.
No, you kind of just said, a good death, and then were quiet for most of the rest of the session.
I thought I talked to somebody about that.
It was very brief.
Was it to her or was it to somebody else?
It was while you guys were walking back to the tomb.
My uncle, while he was planned. Did he sire any children?
She'll stop and think for a moment. Not that I know of. I mean, it's possible, definitely, for sure. But and then she kind of stops, contemplates for a moment more. I actually don't know of any interbreeding between people from our planes. I don't know how that would look like. Dress of Clan Salt, do you know? You are much old. You have more experience of the world in your travels.
Would I have seen it?
No, actually.
I don't know, but I have no doubts somebody has found a way.
I mean,
I think I can tell you that is the one thing that I've lived this long, I have learned, discovered, and unfortunately confirmed that people are, in fact, usually always horny and will, in fact, always find a way to fuck the other thing.
I'm just curious of what that would look like.
Okay, if you know our people and the humans here at least don't seem that different, right? They seem relatively similar minus skin tone.
Yes, but with the skin tone and the inherited elemental traits, along with, well, how most of our people, their blood looks like copper compared to the red of theirs.
True.
So it's...
I guess the question is the functionality or cosmetic.
I feel like the functionality would be the same. I'm more curious about the cosmetic.
Bronze.
Bronze?
Bronze. Maybe?
Maybe. This is a question to ask people when I go back home eventually.
Yeah, pretty well.
But as far as I'm aware, our planes, for the most part, aside from equivalent Feywild incidents, have been very close but not quite touching often for travelers to pass through, unless they force their way through.
That probably happens more than any of us want. They fade into our reality.
So, back to your question. Sure.
Did I just get ignored over that?
What was the last thing you had said?
Do they fade into our reality?
Oh, do they fade in our reality?
The Fae. We mentioned the Fae crossing over.
The Fae.
It's okay. We're good. It didn't land. Don't keep going. Don't let me embarrass myself more. I've already done so. It's okay.
Also, I picture this. I picture the igloo being meant for normal-sized people, and then you just have Val and Salt just hunched. I mean, well, Salt's normally hunching, but
I was trying to say that's not
do
on.
his chest and just hunched over his knees.
Move a bit closer to your mic, Medina. We couldn't quite catch it.
He just has like his knees to his chest and it's like hunched over him.
Sounds
he didn't
like.
even. He didn't need to come in from the cold. He's just here for social activities.
Actually, no, he was building it from the inside and he can't fit out the door now.
He was helping seal it from the inside. He's just here now. If he stands up, he's blowing. He's just taking the whole thing with him.
You are integral to the structure.
He hasn't built an igloo before. He just built walls. Like, oh, that door's. That's not a door. Yep. I think I have my fur cape. But I cannot go and get wood.
All right. Anything you wish to discuss or ask while they're taking a nap, and you have a 12-hour period of waiting.
But shit, we already hit the heavy topics.
Seems that the well, depending on my brothers, I find out a lot of different things, which can have children with their wherever they're going. It'd be really funny. Family reunion.
It cuts you out for a part of that, but for your brother's family reunion. I got the gist of what you were saying.
Since my uncle's there, my brothers are over there. There's giants, and then I forgot what the other ones were. It'll be an interesting family reunion if they have kids. I guess it just runs in the family. Our family's running into a bunch of other ones.
Oh, your family's not running, sir. Your family is not running. That's the problem, I think.
Well, seeing as your other friends there wish to sleep, and we have a very long time for the strange one down there to finish whatever he is doing. So, I'm going to go check back at the town and see if any bodies need burying, or they need any help with that, or any rites performed.
You know, actually, I did think of one thing real quick. They mentioned a bunch of, like, undead that could wake... What? My thing disconnected. What?
Hello.
Yeah, it just...
I can hear you still.
Yeah, your voice flickered out for like a second in there.
Okay.
So
I'll take it since it's working. I was gonna say, like, they mentioned a bunch of, like, undead could wake up down there. Is there anything you can do about that before they wake up?
unfortunately, not today. And I could try one thing, but I do not have the components on hand, actually, thinking about it.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot.
So, aside from spirit guardians run by things and hope they die quickly,
Not the worst plan we've had.
but that can be discussed more when your friends there wake up.
Probably for the best, yeah. Well, good luck. Hopefully it's not a bunch over there to worry about.
They might not have also recovered people from the snow. That may take a little while to finish finding the bodies.
It's no use. It's okay.
But she's going to crawl out of the igloo hole and go off. Val? Say, Val, something to note also. See, this woman has also just been barefoot the entire time.
Not really a feet guy.
No, that's Danny. But also,
True.
Miyazaki, hire me on as a designer.
Give him all the peas. Take him to the market.
I know what you like, Miyazaki. I've designed characters and then games you've had have come out with very similar designs.
And then you put them in a
They're
swamp.
alert.
And then you put them in a what?
And then you put them in a swamp.
Oh, swamp.
Now we need Miyazaki.
Oh, so stuff has to squish between their toes. I understand. Filling up that fetish. All right, let's go.
You guys haven't gotten to the swamp level yet.
We need a Miyazaki and a
I don't like that.
Kojima crossover.
Oh god.
And Tarantino. Yeah. Hollywood, do not steal our idea with that.
Lovely.
I was about to do a snake impression, and I was like, no, Konami owns that.
You could always do a
No.
David Hayter impression.
Yeah. It's just, you know, Kojima and Konami are likely never making up. Understandably so. But back to the game. You two, anything you two wish to discuss while your party's sleeping there, talk any random stuff before fast forward or anything you want to do?
No, I'll scooch over.
What'd you just say?
I have more room now because since the lady walked outside, I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit more.
Okay.
My knees are
Picture
in my chest.
Val stretching his legs out and just some snow falls off the ceiling from him moving.
Hey, Val?
Mm-hmm.
You alright, man?
Didn't think this through. Never met an igloo.
No, I meant you just found out your uncle died and you seem unfazed.
We went the way we always want to go out.
Fair enough, I suppose.
It was a little sad. I haven't.
I mean, I guess as long as you're alright. Yeah.
It'd have been nice to see him before he went, but. I think that's how he went. The way he died. Couldn't be happier.
All of you, wow. I don't think I'd ever be able to accept death as easily as you seem to. That's strange to me. Very strange to me, if I'm honest.
We were raised in different cultures.
No, yeah, different cultures will lead to a lot. It just is. It's still just. It's baffling to see that easy acceptance of. Yeah, they died. I suppose good for you. Must help out going through life some.
It does.
And you'll just like pat him on the shoulder once and I guess sit there.
All right. Well, you guys have a short rest. You're not getting a second long rest of the day.
I have expended nothing.
Yeah, those people sleeping.
I am here to recover my legs. So many stairs.
Every day is leg day.
Cam, whenever you wake up, it is actually like comfortably toasty.
My blood isn't slowed.
Like it's actually like pleasant.
I have died.
All right, so hang on a moment. I must go check on something. I'm gonna be a couple minutes.
Vamping time, you two, situation report. As I struggle awake.
I cannot move.
Oh.
What is this fall down?
Alright. Not good. But okay.
First time building an igloo? Probably a better idea to build it from the outside, not the inside. Like,
Did you make yourself structural support?
I can get you out,
possibly
but
by
you...
accident.
I can get you out, but you likely won't be able to come back in. Is this what you want, or would you like to remain inside?
What?
It's already good enough. You don't have to worry about it falling you down. Say sleepily muffled in the corner. Don't jump on it.
I don't see the other person here. How much time has passed?
Been a good while now. They headed back to town to check on if anybody there needed help with burying bodies and last rites while we waited for, spooky, scary skeleton downstairs to do stuff.
Speaking of spooky, scary skeletons, did anyone come up with a plan of attack?
Our best bet at the moment is letting Runa run through with giant aura of burning undead alive stuff.
Do they have a win for that, as they've gone? And we need to get the door open whenever they finish with their ritual down there.
They said they'd be back before the whole thing finished up, probably.
Okay. So if it's within the same day, then I suppose we'll go ahead and wait then.
Yeah, it's still within the same day.
Any of the stats or whatnots that need attending?
Yes.
Honestly, nothing offhand. We're just kind of at the moment here. I'm more concerned about going deeper into this place with how much it's fought us so far.
Well, thus far, it's also been something that we can actually work on and take care of.
with a giant army of undead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How wide were those stairs? Do you remember?
How what were they?
How wide were the stairs? Do you remember?
Can't say I had the dimensions.
Fair. I was just hoping they weren't particularly wide, and at least then we'd have a chokehold.
Yeah, you just set up
Choke
your
point.
AoE, and then if it's a sphere, it goes down, and you just stay appropriate amount of stairs upward.
Pretty well, yeah. Those with range options, hide behind it, and lob them in as we need.
Then you find something to roll down at the top of the stairs. You supply them. You slowly get pushed back to the top. Put it on the top. Push it down. Follow it down. Repeat the process.
Exactly.
Totally viable thing.
Just gotta make sure it goes off.
I'm sure he can make a circle. Pointing at Valve.
Believe the skeletons.
Do what?
So are y'all just gonna bully the skeletons before they even rise from the graves?
If they get disturbed, then they're all going to wake up at basically the same time.
Yeah.
Or if they just
Which is what we're trying to
see the
avoid.
world for a bit.
You're welcome to have a conversation with them. I, however, do not know how well it will go, given how punchy, bitey everything else has been.
Right back.
Hello.
Sounds like you've
Given the-
just carried on in character.
Yeah, pretty well.
I mean, have any of us actually been bitten by any of them?
Sir, I pulled finger bones and teeth out of my body from the last one. I think we kind of understand the hole it's gone through. They-
2 points of clarification. Is not supposed to be back before the guy's ritual would be completed.
You're asking if it's above table
Yes.
or in game?
Because he gave me information saying that she would be.
Yeah.
At least it sounded like that was her intention. Sorry if I was wrong.
She didn't actually say when she'd be back. She just said she was going to go check on the if people needed help.
Oh, she mentioned she also
dead.
mentioned doing stuff within the same day. That's why it was kind of...
Yeah. Didn't give any time frame though.
Fair.
But you know, it's also the town's right over there. You know, like a 45-minute trek, trundle through the snow.
And then the other one was how wide was the stairway?
The stairway down to the secondary room with all the bodies.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's a one-person stairway.
So about 5-ish.
Yeah.
Okay, we could barricade that kind of well with a number of effects, I bet.
Cloud of daggers. You can be real.
It's just so tiny.
Amazing in Baldur's
Like,
Gate.
if you at least put it on objects, I could understand it. It's the fact that it's trying to put it that you can't.
You put it on
So it's
something
just
that can move around, and then you're like, okay, I can actually do something with this. This is a Weed Whacker 9000 now. Meanwhile,
Nope.
5 feet.
One square.
Neat. I'll just
One
walk around.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna choose to walk around the floating chainsaw.
What an idea.
I would like to not walk into that.
You just cast it on a knife, you stab it into somebody, and then you run away as your knife puts a cloud of knives on the knife.
So Valfioff, would you like to exit the igloo, or are you comfy where you are?
It's warm.
Alright, Are we just staying here until she gets back, or going there?
Well, up to you.
Well, I'm not the main fighting force for dealing with the scary things in the basement.
Go back.
Nope. You got bad there.
If everyone wishes to go back to the town, we can go back to the town.
Hey,
I think it's just we're all kind of worried about it, that we're not equipped to handle a horde like that very well.
Valvyaf, just for the sake of not having to ask people's questions and opinions anymore, can we have a general agreement? Maybe he's the one in charge of combat affairs? So that way it doesn't turn into like, if we have an agreement or this, that, the other thing, and if he has an idea, he's more likely to say it. I have a feeling that you've likely seen a lot of it. Definitely more than Danny or I, though I do not know of Saltress. Though I do not think you wish to have that particular field under your belt, do you?
My thing cut for a second. Which field? Sorry.
Combat stuff.
He's
I
asking.
am not.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
He's asking to install Medina as the fighting general of the group.
So that way
So-
he's
No,
less
that's fair.
likely to be like, I'm gonna toss it to the group, and he just does something. So maybe
Give
he
him
wants
I
to
don't
be
have
that
any
one.
objection. Just, I will not do things that will obviously get me killed.
Now, would he ever command someone to do something foolhardy and dangerous? That just seems silly.
Yes, silly. I'm sorry. Yeah, how goofy of me.
So, Valfioff, the resources that we have on hand, how would you deal with the hundreds of skelemen that are down there?
Well, what does everybody have currently? Equal to nothing, right?
I have a cantrip that can last basically forever if I re-up it. It does some fire damage, and if we can put it somewhere they have to go through, then they basically have to take it. Given that the stairs are
I have a
small,
bow.
if I put it there, it's basically a guarantee.
What do we have for healing?
Uh,
Is there anybody who has things that patches himself up? Potions, spells?
I have general things that can get people patched back up and bring them back up. But there's only one.
And if... let's say, if you're the one that goes down.
I saw Danny use a bunch of stuff yesterday, but I don't know how he's doing on that.
Did I?
The day before then? Yeah, and you chalice people.
Earlier today, you also. Well, no, that was you. That was you. That was healing.
I
Any...
did do chalice stuff a lot.
We haven't stocked up on potions or anything since we've come back.
I don't know how plentiful they would be in the town, but technically the assault is now over.
And there were a bunch of
Maybe
Yeah,
some
yeah,
adventurers
yeah.
we can buy from as they're leaving.
It'd be at a premium.
They could also just be dropping off excess gear, but they don't want to carry back with them.
I feel like the hoarder mentality may win out whenever it comes to roving adventures.
don't know why, but I felt like that was an insult for a moment there.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with adventurers hoarding everything and never using them. Hoarding all the things.
As he shovels some things around in his bag to hide the 50 healing potions he will never touch.
Well, faring on money.
I've got 50 gold.
Anyone else?
Hold on, I'm bringing up my thing. It did the log out thing, sorry.
I have a lot of rope though.
I don't have much left, I don't think.
I have some on me, so let's. What's your time frame?
Oh, I have 50 gold.
Reminder: average potion price is 50.
I know.
It's maybe a potion each.
Otherwise, I have about
Okay.
15 instances of healing.
Which isn't bad, but for that much it might not be enough is the idea. Okay.
Are you wanting to head back to the village just to see what's going on?
We can to pass the time.
But while you're there, you might find either individuals wanting to go down it or healing potions, or your cleric friend might want some assistance, or blah blah blah.
Alright. Mine's made up. Is ready to move.
You want me to get you out of here?
Stands up. No.
You stand up and just collapse part of the igloo as you just stand through it.
And the wind hits me in the face.
My igloo.
Make a bigger one next time.
We can make another one. It's okay, Danny.
I'm just gonna lay here buried in the snow.
It was a very icy glue.
Yo. Fix you up.
So we're all just kind of heading back to the town then to see what's happening?
Yes.
Okay.
People remove me from the nice and comfy snow.
Ah.
How dare you?
I'm speaking from experience. That does very little.
So we're headed back to town.
Yep.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Take your 45-minute walk back. Nice, lovely trundle through the snow. All right. Heading back to town. Nothing of note has occurred. There are when you're actually getting back, there are several people that have been set aside, not in a pile, but laid next to each other with belongings, pretty much, of being prepared to be buried.
Well, I guess at least she found something to do.
You can see her in the background helping dig a hole.
Yeah.
So, what would you guys like to do back here?
Did you have a plan, man?
I was going to see the merchant, maybe if any of the adventurers sold back their potions or unneeded gear.
Fair enough. I don't know how much I have on them. They seemed kind of iffy last time, but I mean, you never know.
And maybe you can find a grave robbers market.
True.
Would it be illegal to find those grave robbers? That led us to the spire in the first place, to find the market?
I mean, what kind of grave robber doesn't know where the market is?
The kind just getting into the profession. My brain hurts too much to try to think of puns.
Why were you going for... You know what? You deserve whatever's happening to you.
That ice to see you from earlier suddenly made me want to...
That was your punishment? The pain?
But he's not
Bit
the one that
preemptive,
made
wasn't
that pun.
No, but he tried to go for it.
It was sitting in the back burner.
He made the pun in his heart. That's what matters.
He hotboxed his own brain. It's okay.
All right. Well, heading back inside, talking to the innkeep. Who's up front talking? Medina?
Ah, yes.
Yes. So you had wanted to ask about potions. Was there anything else?
Yeah, just mostly potions.
Sorry, bought out from all the other mercenaries.
I didn't know if they would try to sell any back after the event.
They haven't come back to try and refund anything. If you talk to them now, you might be able to get it on a break-even price. Maybe, depends on the mood. Although, victory had a bit of a price for some people. You might be able to... Well, the pompous asshole that came here, you might be able to get something from him, maybe, if you can convince him of your honor and valor. Try doing a little brown nose into that guy. You might be able to get something out of him if you can tolerate him.
What?
But
Oh, I said, I'll try. If that didn't come through or not.
No, it didn't come through the first time. A noise came through the first time and then it cut.
Ah,
Good luck. If anyone does want to return anything, if I see you again, I'll let you know.
alright. I appreciate that. And I shall take my leave.
All right.
I'm gonna go find the pompous asshole guy.
Sir Dante was the leader of those knights.
Do I see him here?
Going outside, looking around for a little while, you're able to find them over at the horse stables, taking care of their horses.
There you are.
Stops her side as they looked over his shoulder while he's brushing his horse off. Ah, you look like you're doing well.
A little bit. Chilly.
Is there some reason you've come to find me?
Wondering if you or men would be willing to sell some of your extra potions or anything. Seems the barkeep is run dry.
Ah, yes. And he'll gesture you closer to him, looking around.
Yes.
And he'll reach into his saddlebag and pull out and hand you a potion. Here, have one on the house, as they say. You may be rough around the edges, but that does not change what you did last night. So, can at least give you this for the valor you showed.
Thank you.
Although, a bit of a warning against the scaly folk there. Their people are known to be treacherous at times. They may seem like your friends, but they're not quite the same as us. Do keep that in mind. This is meant to be at a stage whisper. Just so Matt's mic mute. Yes.
I may have had some choice words to say that would not have fit in the game because I can't hear.
But yeah, that's why he called him. That's why he called him over specifically. Yes.
That's what I said. I can't hear, so I didn't say anything.
Yep.
I must do a little eye flicker. I'm not entirely human myself.
No. You seem to have been blessed with some higher power.
I was told by fate I would meet the scaly folks. And we would journey together. I trust my gods. Give him like the forearm shape. So shake his hand, grab like his forearm.
Alright.
Toast. Grab my water ski.
Well, if you ever happen to come to the Northern Isles, I will gladly vouch for you personally, at least, and buy you some drinks there.
Just for Valfyop's sake, have I ever actively shown myself to be you hunty around this person? Or do they just not like Cam the human?
It's assumed that you've been flickering your thing every time.
Essentially.
I think they're talking about me.
I know you.
But yeah. But well, Val knows about Cam. This guy does not know about Cam. This guy does not know about Cam. He's specifically referring to Salt.
Well, he's been using plurals this entire time. I didn't know.
I think he's talking about my people as in, he's saying those people as in scaly folk in general, and I'm just the one to reference that. I don't know if it's like talking at you.
Again, it was more of a for Medina thing.
Yeah.
Because he would have been witness to everything as well.
Yeah. It's in the total reference of lizard men in general.
I'm just showing him pleasantries. I'm not punching him in the face for that remark.
Yeah, he's using it. He's using it as a generalization of pretty much all the scaly folk tribes, which are mostly lizard folk and kobolds, things like that.
I feel offended. I'm gonna cry.
And he doesn't really know what the fuck Salt actually is, but it looks like that's definitely a scaly folk of some kind.
He's assuming they're tangentially related to me and my people.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah. Right.
I'm gonna drink of my water skin.
So, but giving you that one. One moment, let me talk with my men to see our current supplies, and we can barter from there.
Understood.
And he'll walk over to his guys at their horses and grab them by the shoulder, talk with them for a moment, and go to the other one. Come back to you. We have 3 that we can part with.
Alright, what's your price?
Standard market.
Alright, I shall let them know and see if they wish to participate. And I shall hand him at least enough for one, because I have 90 on me right now.
All right.
You said standard is 50?
Yep.
Shit. I have to debate if that'd be worth it or not for one healing potion.
At current, tactically, you have 2 healers with an asterisk, because I don't know if Danny's willing to do spells.
That is more questionable than one would think, yes.
So as such, your main priority would just be making sure that the one that can heal continues to be able to heal.
Yeah.
Just in case the other one runs forward and starts beating things with a stick.
Sticks are really nice.
Yeah.
Good.
It might be worth having one, I guess, yeah. I'll sack out the 50 gold to have at least one. So if I need to pick up our actual healer, I can pick up our healer.
You mean 10 gold?
Are you paying for it?
Yes. A majority of it.
Okay. I was willing to help out. But if you want to do that, I ain't going to complain.
It's 3 potion.
All right. I'll mark off 10 gold. Do you mind if I take one of those since I am back with Cam and I can keep our
Oh, the potions are
Gilly
for
boy
you
up?
guys.
True, you'll probably be doing damage. We'll use them on you too as part of it, probably, if I'm honest.
I have some healing, but
So you give more than 2 healers. There's 3 healers.
I'd say we total out to 2 healers between you and him being a half healer half the time, it feels like. I'm giving you shit. You helped out a lot. I'm giving you shit. You helped out a lot. You did help out a lot, absolutely.
When I remember that I can cast spells. And don't just want to whack things with a stick.
I just picture Danny with a blunt in his mouth, eyes red, just looking at like salt bleeding out on the ground and an enemy, and just clutching his stick in both hands, just like looking down at salt, looking up at the enemy. Just like, heal? Bonk. Heal?
That's a very hard choice to make right there.
It's okay, I understand.
Bonk could help. But heal would also help.
Bonkalunka donkalunk. Okay. I'll mark down one healing. I'm assuming these are the 2d4 plus 2, by the way.
Yep. Basic 2d4
Okay.
plus 2.
God, that's rough.
84 plus 2 costs 50 gold.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fucking rough.
That's the standard price.
R.I.P. Spyglass.
Your spyglass savings.
I'm working on it. I got 1/10 of a spyglass.
Why does a spyglass cost 20 healing potions?
Because fuck you.
20?
500.
Because it costs
I don't remember
1,000?
50 for 1,200. It would be more than 20. No, it would be.
500.
Yeah.
I thought it cost 1,000.
Yeah, I thought it was 1,000 too.
Oh,
So it's doing math for 1,000.
Motherfucker's
Oh,
got an
that's fine,
upcharge.
Spyglass aside, though. Slight business being done. So, potions acquired. Anything else you guys
Yeah.
would like to do? Did you say you wanted to find your grave robber friends?
Friends is a word there.
Acquaintances?
Listen, I know you're all
Still
doing something and actual things, but right now I am just holding back the chaotic impulse to enlarge Danny. To see if, not Danny, Peter, to see if Danny will use him as a mount.
Not only
Say we go for it.
make him from a tiny to a small.
Then just be a giant rabbit.
I respect it.
It's the
I
only
just
thing
need
in
to
my
find a way to shrink myself down. Just a little bit.
Technically, enlarge reduce, if twinned, it doesn't necessarily have to be enlarged both times.
No, because it's just the same spell.
Uh-huh.
You're not wrong.
Then Danny could be the small.
Which is all my way of saying I am contributing nothing of use.
Small Daniel.
But it's fun.
Oh, you could have small Daniel.
I will wait for my moment.
Although I guess that would be just... You turn her from Danny to Dan. Daniel's if you cast enlarge on him.
That's fucking great.
Apologies for interrupting your quest for the archaeologists.
Yeah, you guys don't have to go back and find him if you want. That was just something that was brought up.
I thought it was doing that now.
Are you?
Oops. Was doing that. I just saw someone brought it up that they wanted to go find the archaeologists.
All right. So are you guys going to look for them?
Not my choice.
It can be.
Yeah.
I'm out of money now.
I don't know how well we jive.
I'd rather stay far away from them. You know.
My only thought is if they found something.
Your only thought is what?
My only thought is if maybe they found something. But I don't know if they would have. Who brought up looking for them?
It was back at the igloo for having possible contacts, I believe.
Okay.
Grave robbing market, all that.
Technically true. Okay. Fuck it. Should we just go check and... Yeah, fuck it. I'll go look for them then, I guess, just to see if they found anything that night. If I can find them.
Caw.
That is not an answer.
So,
That's saying you can take a bird's eye view to go look for them.
That's that could mean a lot of things. It might not be a bird's eye view.
it looks you at your eye at the phrase bird's eye view.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But, Salt, if you're going out and about, you're not within, sight of just here pretty much at the main road or at the inn.
I mean, yeah, take a look around, see if the bird finds anybody from above.
They're not they're not in the body pile there. They're not digging the hole. You have the issue of
They could have just left.
from the grave area to here. It was a 30-minute walk when there wasn't snow. Roughly 45 with all the snow.
Yep.
There's a pretty large area to cover. And it's one of those things of if they're actively like hunched over or looting or anything.
Good luck.
Yeah. But having the bird up in the sky, give me a perception check.
Let's go.
As you also have plenty of time
Let's
for this.
say no.
You guys were on a 12-hour time period.
Nope. I find nothing.
Is it on the counter or is it just low?
It's on the counter.
Your bird brings you
It's
back.
a 7.
Your bird swoops down at a point, grabs something and flies back to you. It looks like it's one of those moving hands that can stop moving.
Why?
It slaps you with it.
You fucking.
It says as it caws, dropping the hand out of the mouth, it just lands in the snow.
I'm beginning to see why you were left with me.
Say that again, sorry.
I'm just looking at the bird, like, I'm beginning to see why you were left with me.
Just caws a few more times in a laughing manner.
I just walk back and there's the bird with a fucking hand following me.
The hand, it dropped the hand when it went to laugh at you. That's just on the
Okay,
ground.
at least there's that. At least there's that.
Yeah. Yeah, Salt coming back like an hour later for everyone else of just nothing.
Nope.
I guess pivot to
Not a
your
thing.
grave digging friend?
Did not find them.
No, not that. She's gone too?
Oh, grave digging friend. Sorry, grave robbing friend. I mean, we can check on her.
Well, what else are we doing in town, you know?
No, that's fair. I guess, yeah. I'll go. I mean, yeah, let's go check on her.
Same place as before, pretty much. Just helping dig out a properly deep, pretty much just trench for the line of bodies.
How does the whole corpse thing go?
And sit there for a moment and set the shovel in between the trench and pull herself out for a moment. It goes well. The earth is hard
Okay.
and cold. Not the best for digging, but there has not been rocks or any other obstructions. People are quietly mourning for the most part.
That feels pretty reasonable after everything.
Is the reason you all have come back, aside from just being bored?
Supplies.
Yes, those are important.
But that's it, honestly.
Quietly lowers herself back in the hole.
Touche. Sorry, should specify. I'm terrible at this, as we all know. We were going to see how long this would probably keep you occupied, so we can make plans for the next bit.
Looks at the size of the hole with the other people digging. Well, this should be done definitely before sundown, and there would be many hours after sundown still for the 12-hour period.
Fair enough. Just was checking, because we're trying to make plans on how to handle everything, I think.
I will be physically and fine, and will have most of my spells available.
As good as it can get, I suppose.
If you need me
Well,
for an emergency, of course, obviously, I can stop doing this.
If we have an emergency, I will let you know. At the moment, I think it's just us trying to make plans.
Well,
Good luck
you
with
are-
the have fun with the grave digging.
well, if you have nothing else to do, you can always join in.
I don't know how well I would work for long.
You have another shovel?
One of the people, you see someone just point to a pile of them.
It takes a shovel.
The more bodies join in, the sooner we can get this over with.
Question?
Is this in character or above game?
No. This is above game. Can I use Badger to help dig through
Yeah.
graves? I don't know. I just tossed to the side.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll just turn into a giant badger and help out.
Oh, then you can very quickly expedite this process.
Stand back.
So that
Danny.
they can be more useful.
Danny, be ready. For the next minute, you're going to be the giantest badger.
Not next
You
one.
just really want to use that, don't you?
I got it. I'ma use it. I can make things really
I'm not
big.
saying anything
can make
bad, I
them
was just
really
saying.
small. Exactly. I got warlock
Danny.
slots and I got stupid. I'ma use it.
Danny,
I don't blame you. Let's go for it.
Danny Wild shaping into giant badger, becoming even bigger badger. Cam casting enlarge on him.
Go.
Give a
Everyone,
badger roar of victory.
everyone climbing out of the trench. As what had already been worked on for a few hours, you now in just a couple minutes easily make a big enough just line in the ground for this.
Worth it.
As pretty much everyone that was in there just kind of, it's sort of the stand there for a moment and wipe any sweat off the brow with the kind of look of just, huh. You don't see that every day.
Gotta go badger.
Badger roar as I shrink back down to normal sized badger. Or normal sized giant badger.
Are you just gonna stay a badger for a while?
Yeah, just in case they want to dig some more holes.
All right. All right then, everyone. This is unexpected but pleasant, I guess. If anyone has anything they'd wish to say to those that we've lost before we put them in the ground, please do so now, and I'm going to go get the burial wraps. As a what looks to be more middle-aged man of the group of people here, one of the older people of the farming community, it looks like, he steps aside for a moment and starts to walk away. People
Anyone?
go. What, Val?
I was about to say, anyone want to give the minute quits?
That's what I was saying. If people go, say a few people go over and quietly say a few things of, heads quietly bowing down, saying a few things. His one of the mercenaries that died, it looks like a couple of their members sits there and readjust their body to take out their sword and place it in their hands across their chest. But it is not a loud crying group. It is much more a quiet mourning. But a few minutes later, the older gentleman comes back. The older gentleman comes back with a horse and carriage with linens to wrap the bodies in as he starts passing them out. They're passing them down as people carefully lift the bodies up and proceed to wrap them in the cloth linens, almost mummy-esque. Not full bandage wrap, but just simply wrapping the cloth around the body tightly with the belongings they had there. And one by one, after the bodies get wrapped up, they get gently placed down in the trench alongside of each other. As the older gentleman comes up to you, Danny, just in your badger form there, if it wouldn't be too much of a trouble, would you mind working your magic of the earth there and helping us bury the bodies?
To refuse him.
Just pretty much just helping shove all the dirt you moved out of the way back in. And after you rebury the bodies there, they place, for the time being, simple wooden markers in the ground for each one of them. As the older gentleman with a list, having gone down everyone and placing the stakes in the ground. And overhearing things, you can just pretty much hear him saying that they're going to get a more proper marker once things have settled down and the snow's melted. Body's buried. Is there anything you'd like to do else? As you have rapidly expedited that process.
I'm just kind of waiting on them to see if it's time to head back to dungeon or not.
A little similar, just because I'm not much for the whole community service thing we got going on. I don't got much for that.
This is everyone just standing quietly and awkwardly.
Guess enough done wrapped up. May whatever god you meet welcome you with open arms. Rest well.
All right. So, would you guys like to wait back here for several more hours, or go go make another larger igloo and wait over there for several more hours.
I mean, I'm not particularly bothered one way or the other where we wait, personally.
I'd say check on the horse and then head back to where things could possibly go wrong.
Yeah, gotta go make sure you gotta go make sure you feed Abaddon.
Maybe Danny wants to talk to her. I don't know.
Options be there.
If not, we'll fast forward through everything. Alright, there's been no Thaddeus reply. Sounds like fast forward it is.
Fast forward it is. I don't feel like going to talk to Abaddon at this moment.
He did not pick the speak with animal option this time.
Because
But-
we have so many spell slots.
As
I
my
haven't got
warlock
back.
thing stick back into existence.
Considering how many more hours you have, Arik,
Uh-huh.
build igloo, curl back up inside the warmth, and then just chill out for a few more hours as night falls. You guys just are there in the dark for quite a while, several more hours. It's one of those, like, kind of hard not to, like, sleep. You're actually kind of in a warm, cozy place now for a while. It's just quiet out. Nothing going on. Just the sound of wind and
Let me frame it this way. Medina, is there anything you want to make ready before potential combat things happen? You have a heck of a choke point in the stairway. The room itself is real big, and there's a lot of enemies to be dealt with.
his mic moved.
There's also a forest nearby.
Well, could technically, probably a dumb idea, but defensive stance in the tunnel.
Well, does that mean that you're wanting to grab the things to make a barricade? Because you got a bunch of hours.
He's asking if you want to go to the woods and chop down trees to try and make a makeshift barricade.
Do you want things to exist? Or not?
Wait, the hallway, is it slanted where it goes down? Again, I forgot.
Spiral.
Spiral.
Spiral at the staircase.
So if I were to cut it, let's say I cut a really thick log and push it down.
It's a log rolling down.
Very log track, yes.
Cutting a thick enough log to do anything aside from trip people might be a bit of a problem.
You just get a bunch of them, keep kicking them down.
Well, do you want to go tree chopping to try and gather log?
Yes.
Is anyone going to help him chop tree?
What rope do we have?
How much what?
Rope.
Rope? I don't know. How much rope do you guys have?
A lot. I personally have 300 feet of rope.
Does Danny have spike growth?
Yes.
Good.
Spike growth is actually like for pretty much the rules as written, spike growth is super fucking awkward on leveled terrain. Specifically, a spiral staircase is awful for it.
Yeah, but he can shove it in the area before that.
Yeah, the area beforehand. Oh yeah. Beforehand or before or after. It's one of those things of like the staircase itself awkwardly like blocks it. I actually looked at that specific example earlier.
Why do you ask?
Well, that was just the above table. Do you have this? Because that could probably kill most things before they even get there.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about it, and I made sure I had it.
Are you going to offer this information in any way, shape, or form? If not, okay.
Reminder, you
Cam
haven't
has
had.
seen me use it before.
I don't think I saw.
In our very first combat in our session 0, you saw me use it.
There's a lot going on with poor Cam, man.
Also, that doesn't mean you'd have it prepared. Yeah.
That is true. But
Between
I
last-
keep everything prepared.
Yeah, between last session and this session, there wasn't a spell swap.
I just got rid of all the spells I thought, oh, I'm not going to use these spells. Because I have so many. I don't cast spells anyway.
Anyway, Medina asked about rope. And you said you had like 300. Where's the rope thing leading?
Yeah, I could, since you don't have a big enough log, I could bundle it together and wrap it with rope and then push it to make it bigger.
I feel like that's a lot of rope for I don't know how much benefit.
That. Or,
All right.
any big stones around we can grab.
Big rock. What type of rock
Let's
are
go.
you looking for?
We've gone quiet with this discussion.
Just heavy stones.
Just what?
It's up, you can have a lot. We can just take the rope, attach it to the ceiling, have a thing like the bowling ball paint cans. And get close enough. Do that.
how much and to what specific home aloneing are you trying to do here?
Give us options. We throw the sticks down, and then they get tripped. And then the ones that don't get tripped and get close enough, we hit them with the paint cans.
Okay, so trippy sticks. And then rocks tied to rope.
Is it?
So trippy sticks and then rocks tied on ropes.
We can do that. Get a bunch of ropes and make a basket. Not a basket, but a netting out of the rope. And just release it. Throw the rocks go down. We can do that.
Now you just need to find rocks.
There a suitable rock location nearby?
Good question. It's under about 2 feet of snow. I feel like that cough represents Cam.
No, it does not.
Out in the cold air. Out in the cold air.
Or was shut down.
But, well, the issue with finding rocks at the moment is, you can't see the ground.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Someone asked something real fast. 1 second.
Alright.
It looks like the actionable thing at this point in time is just some sort of a makeshift barricade or even more bottlenecking at the bottom. And then it looks like that at least is getting done. Given the wooded area, is there going to be any issue of him doing that?
No issue finding tree. Tree is fine to find. For getting logs to roll down.
Gonna have any issue moving things in the interim?
That, on the other hand, unless everyone wants to, work together or use some spells.
Marsh only lasts a minute.
You'll be having Val do some heavy manual labor there for multiple hours.
He knows his limits.
I am not equipped for long-term equipment.
What? What, Matt?
Oh, I was gonna say that was just me as thinking I saw. I was like, I am not equipped for long-term help.
I don't know how many logs. I don't know how many logs he wants.
I don't either.
And I'm back.
All right.
Enough to be a nuisance. That makes sense.
3 volleys. 2 volleys. Depending on the fucking exponential growth of volley.
It's also how I'm gonna say probably the best tree cutting tool you have is your magic axe.
Yeah.
And you're still having to haul either cut the trees there and move the logs as a group down there, or tie rope to multiple bits of tree, cut tree up smaller and drag. Either way, Val, give me an
Yep.
athletics check. Give me an athletics check for just how you're doing over the course of multiple hours here, as you pretty much just go into nightfall.
Here you are. All right, that's gonna be 27.
All right, as you are just, I mean, this is kind of your natural environment, anyways, with how things are out here. Is you are just taking your axe of, you haven't really used this axe much yet. You threw it a couple times, but you haven't really used it. It looks very crude on the make for the grip, but just something that must be in the magic there. Just it's got a real good swing to it. As you spend the next couple hours, let's say, sitting there and just chopping down a suitable tree for your plan, and pretty much after nightfall, probably say one of your other companions there around with a light for you. Actually, no, you have light cantrip. You can sit there and light yourself if you want, but or in the dark if you wish to just be working in the dark. But
I have my
sitting there, yep, chopping up logs to the size that you want, and then having to haul them all the way to the dungeon, and then go back, get another log, go back. Is anyone helping him with any of this?
I am weak and noodly.
I
Even
tried,
if you
but
just-
I think he's quite literally the only physically strong person here.
I just meant even if you're gonna carry a log or something, back when he's done cutting.
the three of us together can manage one thing. He can carry 3 at a time.
We can make an attempt, but I don't believe we will.
He's having fun at this point. He's trying to figure out how, or he can launch you with one hand. Yeah, out of the way.
So he's having fun. The 3 of us, with our collective negative, however many, are doing our
Like,
best.
okay, it's starting to become a pile. I'm going to launch these just a little bit further away.
Every time he cuts one, he just starts building it to a pile, chucking it out. But over the course of several hours of Cam, the warmth of the igloo is so tempting, but this is this is a project that needs to get done.
I gave him combat
Probably.
command.
Maybe.
This is what the combat command was. Doing what I fucking did. I made my bed. And now I must deal with it.
Working like the peasants.
I'm just adding that to a spite button.
As you guys get there, so you guys pretty much back and forth from the pile over the course of a good while. Eventually, at a point, Na comes to join the group. The grounds of went there, saw a new igloo was built, and then saw a glowy light in the distance. Val and just followed the sound of the Norseman's grunting, throwing logs.
One went further than the last one, I think. You can't see what the fuck you're going now. Constantly changes the light from each log and see how far it goes.
Just in the distance, just light in the sky. There's just some farmer. Just what the fuck is going on out there? Nope, not going out. Nope.
Log rain.
Raise
It was
your
in the
hand.
new patch notes. Didn't you read them?
Also, there is a bit of a confused look as the shorter woman walks by your group carrying a log of multiple of you working together to carry one. It's a bit confused, but it's also it's a look of concern.
Fucking judgy lady.
Do you need rest? We can hold this off a day if you need to rest your bodies and recover.
I'm afraid that never works for me. I'm both blind, deaf, and debilitated, depending on the day.
Your damages are not related. So your damages are not related to your service. The VA will not pay.
What'd you say, Robert?
Oh,
Your damages are not service related. The VA will not pay.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Should have known.
Your dad sending you a letter personally saying that.
Oh, he whooped out the dick.
You are, after your incident, maybe a special case there, but it was just a bit surprised. This seems like any of the common folk back in town would be able to help with this.
Do you want them to accidentally wake up the skeletons?
No.
There you go.
But piling up logs in front of the stairwell all the way down there. And for long, well,
well, Valjean,
well would-
you happy with it?
10 more logs later? I think so.
Someone make it a fucking architecture check.
Danny, give me a nature check with advantage. Man, that train is blaring.
Yeah, thankfully, I don't think it's coming through.
Nature.
No, it sounded pretty far away. Danny,
Danny has died.
That is.
you carried too many logs.
The screen flash got him.
It is getting to me,
Yeah.
so I'm walking away from it. So, what's up, Danny?
You nature check with advantage.
Okay. It's been 2 hours and my screen is still flashing.
Have you tried turning? Oh, wait, no, you have one of those stand mics in front of it.
What would that matter for?
Well, I think he's using
Well, I
it
was
for
gonna say
something.
if you just try putting your back to it, but you know.
Okay, I have a natural 20 for a total of 19.
Nature.
I thought you wait, you don't have anything in nature?
Nature is an intelligence thing, and I don't have great intelligence.
Yeah, but I thought you were proficient in nature.
No, no, I am not.
You don't know what these things are, just what they do.
I'm proficient in survival, but that's a whole different thing.
Yeah. All right, but Daddy, you look up for a moment look at the stars, look at the moon. It's a nice clear night out. As you take a moment and look, and it's like you kind of mentally calculate the position of where things are. It's like, yeah, the Dragonborn dude's got another hour or so before he finishes up down there.
Alright, so anything you want to waste an hour on?
That's also how much prep time you have left to.
Well, his door is closed, so that isn't terribly relevant. Unless we finish up at the time.
Just opens the door as they're coming up. Close the door back.
He's gonna open that door?
Magic. Not with his own strength. There might need to be some magic involved.
Knock opened doors. It don't close doors, man.
But yeah, you guys have about an hour to get anything's prepared for him to be done. If you're gonna wait on him.
I mean, we've literally waited this long.
Does Danny say, hey, there's about an hour left?
Yes, that's what my... Hey, what do you want to waste an hour on?
Okay.
I think you have about an hour left. +4.
Information must be relayed in a way that can communicate its purpose.
So, like, we could go down and go check on him, see what he's doing.
Now?
Okay.
I love the coincidence of hearing Max come through the other mic, of her saying, "Don't do that."
If the ritual is taking
She's
this
finally
long,
forcing Lindsay to be.
if the ritual has taken this long, if we interrupt it, it might take this long again. That said, if it's about to be done, then we can just get him out of there and let him slowly make his way up the stairs before these things activate. Or we can go through and kill them all real quick. Your call.
There are, what, 4 or 5 of us? And hundreds of skeletons?
Yeah.
I don't think we can go and kill them all real quick.
I imagine it'll be done within a minute or two.
Unless somewhere in the last 12 hours we had a long rest.
No.
Nope.
I didn't think so. I just remember 12 hours.
Valvia, if you have anything else you need to get prepped.
Well, all I can think of at the moment.
Alright. We want to just wait and get him out of there before we try to do things?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, in that case, in about an hour. Valvia, please come with me down there.
Thumbs up.
Thank you.
You just want him to open the doors, don't you?
Yes. Flashback to whenever I had to close them the other day. Yes.
All right. Well, sounds like flash forward an hour. Does anyone has any last random things they want to say or changes to plan? All right. So, hour goes by. Cam grabbing Val go downstairs to open up the big door again.
Now be warned, there's still probably poison on the other side of the door.
Oh.
But take a minute before I open one of the doors, and Cam, what you had said is correct, but due to just the slow crawling nature of this, Val, you have plenty of time to step away from the door before it can leak out onto you.
I step away.
Yeah, as you can see with the pressure, with the pressure difference of it does start to slowly fall down and leak out back into here. But you are faster.
Aguila seem all done.
Yeah, he is taking a moment. Looks like he finished up. Looks to be sitting crisscross on the ground with that staff across his legs, resting.
I think that we're about to try to clear out the previous room. Your thing all go okay?
He holds his hand out to where the circle, where the portal in the ground once was, and you can't see anything.
Didn't know how bad visibility still wasn't there.
It's definitely cleared out a lot. The door's been open to the other place too.
Okay.
So that's been going. As he uses his staff to help himself stand back up. All right. I will be up there in a couple of minutes.
Give him a nod.
Do make sure you are prepared before something like this.
I think we've done about it as much as we can.
Just the slow tapping of old man moving across. Grandpa's making his way over.
There you go.
But everyone getting back into positions. How would you like to wake the dead?
Well, first and foremost, let Nal give him a once-over and see if she has any new information to give us.
Yeah. All right. 1 second. I'm gonna go. Let me go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. So I'm imagining this is just someone do something. We bank on the domino effect trigger. And then just they get hit by the lasting AoE as they come this way, and then they get hit by the lasting AoE as they come this way, and it just goes.
That seems to be the general synopsis. Hopefully it works well.
Hey, Val, you want to close the door again? Your call if not.
Behind us?
In front of us. So that they don't go that way.
Oh, fair. I have a feeling they'll come after us still, though.
One would think. But if they go the other way, we don't really have a chase plan. Our plan banks on them chasing. Because they're undead and they're supposed to be dumb.
But sometimes they're not.
Or sometimes they have weird orders.
Yeah, it's fair. Fair enough.
Medina, you intending on a reach weapon of any kind, or are you just like
Have my axe I can throw.
you have a returning axe?
Yes.
So you can stay at distance.
The axe doesn't return, the ring makes it return.
As long as it comes back in your hand, I don't think it matters how it gets there.
So, like, what's the current plan?
Set up our obstruction, set up our AoEs, set off a domino chain to let them come after us, maybe shut the door on the other side so they have to come after us.
They just bum rush the lower stairs.
They could, and then we'd be standing
Yes,
there
not
like,
impossible.
well.
As you hear hundreds of footsteps going the other way.
Would it be the weirdest thing we've had happen?
Bingo night at the chow hall.
You'd be wanting to go unseal that stone. The stone cap you put on the thing.
Thing's been dispelled. That's irrelevant. So it was wood and mud.
Oh, never mind. Sorry, this flashing is dizzying and nauseating.
Do you not just have a towel to throw on it, or are you trying to use your monitor that's trying to give you a fucking seizure?
I'm trying to use the monitor and hope it stops.
Stop it.
Why not just use your phone?
Because if I don't leave the monitor on,
Leave
won't
it
stop.
on. Toss something over it so you don't have to look at it. In any active tab, put it on your other monitor.
I should do that.
I heard the pain in your voice of why didn't I think of that sooner? And I would like to offer up in fairness, you've been getting flashbanged for the last 2 hours.
Started with a headache and then I getting flashbang all this time.
So be glad you have a set it and forget it spell. He walked away.
He did. I think he went to go get that towel.
We're gonna go get it now.
But
I didn't forget a spell. You asked about spike growth. I still have spike growth prepared. So I have something. That's the only spell that I'm aware of.
for the sake of because and no, never mind. I can't do multiple concentration spells.
I feel like there's a feat that said you could.
That's a homebrew Matt Mercer thing.
That might have been a Star Wars thing as well.
There was a Star Wars one, yeah, too.
I was like, maybe I
what?
could get use at a flaming sphere again. But no, create bonfire is gonna be better. Some fucking
Two
how.
flaming spears.
But no, it'd be a bonfire and a sphere. The sphere would be bonking them toward the bonfire.
All right.
Okay, Val,
So-
where do you want people? Medina, please.
Behind the logs, hopefully.
You have
Yeah,
an
would be
area that you're going to be trying to hold, or is it constant retreat as you use ranged things? And then we get to a retreat point, and then we use one of your logs to hopefully send a bunch of things back downward. How you running this?
It's a
He gave
range
you the
retreat log. Range retreat log.
Okay.
And if we get enough of them, I can. At least enough of them in a file. If we actually see them chase or pursue. I could fend a few of them off and then retreat again.
All right, so.
Oh.
Oh, yes, Thad?
I didn't say anything.
All right. So, how do you want to wake the dead?
Can I see any of them?
How big the room is with your just having the light axe, no? Or a standard light up.
I was to keep chunking an axe in the room until I hit something.
Oh, that's easy. They're on both sides of the wall. Both sides of the walls, yeah. So it's chuck a axe, Danny cast the spike growth, and then you guys just everyone up the stairs.
Depending on how
Fuck is
like,
that?
how
I
many
just
how
like-
many wonder how many attacks I can get up before they start getting close.
All right, what are you trying to say, Thad?
Before he checks his act, can I use my Eyes of Night, the 300-foot thing on all of us?
Yes.
All of them. And by all of them, I mean Cam, Salt, and Val. And
Yes.
the bird. Cool.
Includes the familiar. Does not include the other NPC. Excellent.
The bird could use it.
How it
You've
is.
seen how much of a menace that bird is.
Ah.
Just go bug the skeletons. Great job for doing for them.
All right.
Yes.
So, get that up. So get that up. Val, Chuck. So, Val, are you just gonna stand there in front of the spike growth?
No.
Or I'm sorry, behind the spike growth. That's what I meant. Yeah, behind the spike growth.
Yes, I can stand there for a minute. Just depending on how many throws I can get up before I start retreating.
All right. So, axe chuck. All right.
I feel like this is technically a held action. Everybody do things at the same time type thing, so he doesn't waste any turns on that spike growth.
Well, how are you guys stacked in the stairwell / at the top of the stairwell? Also,
I think we're all at the bottom right now.
that's what I need to know here.
Val is our frontliner, so he would be at the very bottom, probably be just behind Val. Salt probably be at the top, which would leave Cam between me and Salt.
Old man's going all the way to the top.
Yes, they're leaving unless something goes terribly wrong, in which case we'll pass them on the way out and be like, and everything will be okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Run, old man, run!
Come up.
He does not weigh much. You can fucking see the emaciation.
Fair enough. Okay, so we're all daisy chained.
Where would you
Okay.
where would you like your second your NPC cleric?
Personally, I'd put them behind Val because AoE.
That's where Danny wanted to be.
I know.
I was offering suggestions. And I want to be close enough I can still run up and bonk people.
The problem with running up to bonk is there's going to be a spike growth in the way.
They might get to the end of the spike growth at some point.
Gonna hurt
If they
your
get to
feet.
the end of the spike growth, there's a Val in the way. If you can bonk people, Val is no longer standing directly in front of you.
Very likely he has died.
Or is on the ground looking towards that.
I am nearby.
5 foot.
Get him back up.
5 foot haul. That's good.
But yeah, Cleric can be behind Val if he needs to be.
Yeah.
Like, girl lasts for 10 minutes.
It does indeed last for 10 minutes. It's a great little spell when you're in a corridor like this. 20-foot radius. All of it difficult terrain.
Oh, Matt, you just... Oh, okay. I mean, who knows, Matt? It could be lurking there.
It knows.
What you on about?
Bad luck.
The ball bearing.
Don't fall down the stairs.
That's my goal.
Falls down the
We're
stairs.
just gonna shoot across everything.
Takes everyone prone with him. All right.
Concentration on the spell.
Lands on his keys.
Salt.
What's that?
While things are going on at the back of the line and they're discussing stuff up there of how they're going to do things, get ready to throw shit, of how they want to stand, get the spike growth ready and all that. While they're discussing everything, have a death ward.
Sweet. Thank you.
The treaties of our people still stand. It would not look well if anything were to happen to you.
Fair enough. I appreciate it nonetheless.
All right. Shuffle forward. Now, Danny, you can stay in the second slot if you want. Spirit Guardians has a 15-foot reach.
Yeah, whoever she is, the more things she could hit if she needs to.
So,
Not really, because it's a 5 foot hallway, so her maximum middle range is always going to be the most hitting.
Hey, more forward she can hit. Like towards
Okay,
the
fair enough.
spike growth, because it's difficult terrain. They might not be able to get through her whole 15 foot in one round.
Well, they only have to get 5 to hit people, but yeah.
So, all right. So, just double checking the order here of. I get there. All right, just double checking the order. We have. Don't dry out on me now, Pen. There we go. All right. So, we have Val at the front, then Nah, then Danny. Then Cam, then Salt.
I think so, yeah.
And we've got a 40-foot bubble of spiky things. Before we start to take any steps back, at which point in time we'll then have a 5-foot barricade of fire.
So I like the log rolling idea, and it's just like, well, they have to even get to the stairs first at this point with Val standing in the way. You're not really rolling a log down the stairs at this point when you're not on top of the stairs.
Hey, listen, that's over preparation. If we don't use it, oh well.
You have logs for later.
But
Have
if
a little
it's
fire.
like we wake them up and it's fucking screamers from 28 days later, the plan shifts.
If these things get up and just take like a sprinter pose before blitzing at me, I'm gone.
But what if they're juggalos?
I'm still gone. Maybe faster.
Whoop, whoop.
All right. Any last thing?
I have nothing.
Got nothing.
All
I
right.
pat my bucket reassuredly.
So, most of you can't actively see through the doorway to know what's going to be going on. So, you'll
Nope.
be relying on Val to shout things backwards, essentially.
Yep.
Val, Danny cast his spike growth, and you chuck an axe at the wall towards one of the bodies. Just a good meaty thunk into some of the bones as there's a shattering of a body over there. As throughout the entire room, you just see lights. Actually, well, you have the dark vision. You have dark vision across the entire room now because the massive range there. But in the grayness, in the gray, you just see dim green lights flicker and dance across all of the skeletons and all the coffins of the bodies, briefly shine out for a moment. As you hear the cracking of old wood splinter, his bodies start to sleek out from each side, just across this entire place. There is a lot of bodies, Val. As an entire army's worth of skeletons is essentially, well, not army, but regiment here, begins to pile out from their very long time of slumber. Sitting there, very dim glowing where those necrotic marks were carved into them green, as fire lights in each of the skulls of the bodies. As some of them sit there and almost make gestures of aligning their skulls, like cracking their neck, as all the eyes in the room just glance towards you. As it's not something that, well, everyone upstairs, you can hear the just cacophonous rattling of bones of all starting to hit the ground almost simultaneously.
Okay, Spike Growth is about to deal 5,000 damage.
There is another thing all of you are able to hear. As Val, you see one of the skulls detach from the body, letting the rest of the skeleton hit from the ground as it engulfs in flames and lets out just a maniacal cackle of just cackling throughout the entire tunnel. Everyone is able to hear that.
Our cleric
then
did not
another.
give us new information. Just
And
makes
then
me sad.
another. They did not roll high. They did not roll very high for that, unfortunately. What, Danny?
Not going to assist us at all. Not Danny, Thaddeus.
Yes. As Val,
Yes.
It's initiative time. As everything is standing up, is cackling laughter fills the room with what looks to be three of those skulls that had detached and ignited on fire, along with the rest of the just massive amounts of undead in the room. I need initiative from everyone. So your axe returns to your hand magically.
Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Gets me.
I've been sitting here for like the last 2 hours with this page on the monster manual open. Before any of the plans were made. So, what do we got above 20?
What age would that be? Don't mind me asking. I could just find out.
Stop being meta over there looking up the enemies.
I'm not looking up the enemies. I was just curious. Giant flaming skulls are flying at our face.
I wonder what it could be.
Oh, they're not giant.
One monster.
I've
They're
used it a
giant.
few. I've used it a few times in the past. But
Wait.
Can you spell fireball?
who's got a so? Like I said, anyone above 20 for initiative.
Oh fuck! I might know what this thing is.
Yeah.
Vaguely. No, because
We're about to have fun.
the laughing.
Yeah.
I have done the laugh every time I've used these.
Oh
Yes.
fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I remember. I don't know exactly what it
You
is,
made
but
it
I
first.
remember.
I'm not
So,
about things.
Did it tell me a joke?
Different thing.
different thing.
Okay, never mind then. I don't remember.
I don't like that no one has answered that question, which makes it seem like a no.
I think
No, that's why it's a.
Yeah, nothing
Okay.
before.
All right, no one above 20 initiative.
Nope.
All right,
Nope.
so double check you. Okay. 15 to 20.
18.
I get 17.
16.
What's your dex mod, Danny?
3.
All right. What's your number?
16 total. Or the
All right.
number for the dex.
The number for the dex.
17.
All right. It feels kind of weird that you kept that as an odd number.
Yeah. I didn't have no points to at any point to bring it up.
All right.
I wanted to beat
So-
instead.
Fair enough. Okay, so we have Cam at 18.
Yes.
All right. Val at 17.
Actually, I just boosted it to 17 with that feat.
All right, and Danny, even or odd?
Even.
All right. Okay. And where are you at? at? Where is Salt at?
5.
Oh.
Sorry, 6. My modifier went up.
All right.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
So, you have your friend, your new acquaintance from another plane, with the seeing the flying things there. Actually, yeah, because of that incident, she definitely knows what those are. She turns head around immediately. We should evacuate the stairwell now. As she kind of gestures of an like boom. Like,
I'm gonna telephone the message along.
I think we
oh
can
no, she's
hear
saying
her.
that loud. No, she's saying that. She's saying that loud enough for everyone to hear.
Okay.
Of between her and Val being the only two that can see. Yeah, pretty much looking under Val's arm as the fucking brick shithouse blocks the doorway. Yeah. There are floating undead on fire. That should be a priority target for anyone with Rain's magic. They are going to blow up this stairwell or wherever has the most life. And she's gonna hop, skip, and skedaddle past all of you back up the stairs.
Okay.
Maxtel.
Can I see the thing she's talking about?
No. Not unless you move downstairs. Not unless you move down.
And for the
Well,
sake,
and you got Danny in front of you, so let's say it's 2 squares. If
then
you want
for
to
the sake of movement, I must simply go up the stairs with my movement. Potentially me dash. But I don't
Take your
know what
dash
they're going
all
to do. I don't know what the other
Say-
people are going to be doing in front of me.
all right.
So, let's say 1.5. So, 45 total feet move instead of the full 60.
All right.
Just in case,
Yeah. All right. Val.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
How far away is the flaming skull?
So you've got one that's about 50 feet away, and the other. So you got 150, 170, and 180. Not 150, but you have one that is. So 50, 70, 80.
Or did it move?
How what?
From where it started, where was that about? How far did it?
They haven't had their turn yet. That was just.
I'm gonna hit the one that's closest.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Disadvantage on your chuck there. It's past 20.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
All right. Dirty 20. Yep, that hits. That definitely hits. Throw axe, go.
And that's
How much?
going to be max damage of 11.
right, 11. As you rear back and rear back your arm, take a moment to calculate the distance, and just hurl the axe across into the darkness. See, there's that real nice, convenient, just green flaming light floating in the air that just. You hear the metal ping against the bone as there's a bit of a crunch, as you can see a bit of, some bone shards fly off the top of the skull before your axe just shoomps back to your hand.
It didn't fall down, did it?
No, it did not.
Let's go by 20 feet back.
How far back?
By 20 feet.
Okay.
By 20.
So. Yeah. So. Danny. Double check something here.
This stairway is going to be really important.
So we need Danny.
I'm worried.
Danny, Val, and Salt.
Save.
Yep, deck save.
Gotcha.
Everyone is within Salt's range.
How many of these are going off?
Just one for now.
Okay.
The others
She
are
said there was
later in
Sorry, I
turn
didn't-
order.
They were like 3 of them. That's what I was going to say. They could literally just go boom, boom, boom.
They are not together in turn order.
Okay.
All right. What do we got on the deck saves?
Oh, I failed.
A bad fail?
I did.
Oh, it was a bad fail.
Okay.
I have 15.
All right, and Val?
18.
Is it 18?
Mhm.
All right. I was just looking at that. Where'd that go? Okay, there it is. All right. So, you two pass, Salt fails. As Danny, you see that skull, that closest one that was 50 away. Fly forward till fly about 40 feet forward and open up its mouth, letting out another cackle that everyone can hear up the stairs as fire from around the skull sits there and consolidates into its mouth for a brief moment until it forming into just a small, tiny bead that launches out forward. Pretty much direct impacting upon you, or where you were as you hit the ground upon seeing that. Trying to take what cover you can in the stairwell. As that detonates off, as fire rushes up the stairs, hitting Val and Salt. Cam, you're very clearly able to both see the light of fire just flash the entire stairway for a moment beneath you, and also just feel the just pressure and the wave of heat go off, rushing by you. That is
How much? Oh, never mind.
22 for, it's 22 for Salt and 11 for the others.
Okay.
Enemy.
So I feel like there's this question of, hey, what do you mean we need to evacuate the stairway? And everything explodes.
Yeah.
For Salt. I'm still standing.
And you better run your ass next to the healer.
It's the goal. There is a problem with that, though.
Well, you know, if you get extra crispy, at least you came pre-salted.
Yep.
All right, Danny.
Annie.
So everything just detonated in fire.
Ow. Fire is bad. It was like a bright green fire. It's not my fire either.
It was similar. It's a similar shade of green.
I am disturbed.
It's a the green itself is definitely has a bit more. You know, Danny's green has, you know, it's got that, you know, kind of like pleasant to look at, natural kind of vibe. You know, it's kind of relaxing to the eyes. This is kind of more
Sickly.
more sickly in color.
Thaddeus, did you not take Absorb Element?
Wait, how much we taking?
You took
I
11.
did take absorb elements. I just didn't recognize that it was fire damage. So
Remember
I didn't
this
say
in
it.
the future.
Yeah. Also, I still don't have any spell slots, so I don't know if I would have been smart to cast it in the first place.
As long as your thorns are still thorning, get yourself out of the fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a DC 10 con save also.
Because I make immediately. I pass.
Yeah.
I get the 15 with that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, the con save is for your thorns.
Concentration.
Okay, yep. He said 15, and that's what he said on the deck save, so I didn't know if he just rolled the same number or...
Oh, no, I rolled a 15 on the die for the con save.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
The deck save for the 15 total.
Yep.
My turn?
Your turn.
Cool. This skull just launched fire at me. Can I see it now?
Yes. Well, no, actually, not from upstairs.
He hasn't had a chance to run upstairs yet.
It hasn't made
to run upstairs yet.
it hasn't made it upstairs, so you just see Val kind of blocking in the way.
I just assumed I would be able to see it if it shot me.
That's crazy.
No, my brain got things a bit mixed up in the description there. I actually said Danny instead of Val for the direct impact.
Yeah. Also, fair warning, fun note, guys. Fireball is one of the few things that goes around corners in its AoE.
Mm-hmm.
So, book.
It explicitly states it.
Uh-huh.
If I go down the stairs 5 feet, can I see it?
Yes.
Cool. I want to go down the stairs 5 feet. I'm going to use the bonus action to activate my starry form of the archer, and shoot
Alright.
it with a bolt.
All right.
Does a... I don't know what my 2 hit for this is. 20 total hit.
Yes.
I've done a total of 10 radiant damage.
All right. As you as you ignite your starry form and lob an arrow, just in between the doorway and Val, just straight into this floating skull. Say 10 more. All right.
Is it still standing?
Yes.
Are the others right behind it?
They have not moved yet.
They have not moved yet. How does it look? This one skull.
Well, it's got an axe wound, and it's got an axe wound that looked like it took some stuff off, and it's kind of hard to tell of what glowing light did when it's already constantly on fire.
That is true. So I'm gonna give it more light and throw a guiding bolt at it.
How's your spell slots doing?
Fine. I don't need spell slots for that.
I know. I know you've got a X amount of free guiding bolts a day. I was just asking about your spell slots because you may have come up with free spell slots earlier.
Oh no, I have a number that I don't like for somebody to cast spells.
Because you used a good amount of spells earlier.
Yeah.
But guiding
I have a
bolt.
number I really don't like. I have a natural 20 to hit,
Roll damage.
which is 4d8, 46.
You might get it.
4d6. There is a good chance. I'm feeling like 37 total. Well, no, it's gonna be no 38.
That'll turn off one recursive fireball.
No, not 30.
This is the one that already fired, right?
This is the one that fired.
Just checking.
Hee hee hee.
It's only 28 radiant after
That-
doubling.
That is still enough. As you sit there and lob your first bolt at it, see it still standing, take a moment to sit there and chant for a moment and channel the stars through your body, and magical energy coalescing back in your hands again, taking the pose of the archer, letting out bigger guiding bolt, or say bigger bolt of light this time, smashing straight through one of the eyes. The fire goes out, bone pieces shatter everywhere.
Cool. One of the skulls is down. I'm running up the stairs. I have 25 more feet of movement.
Yep.
And that's my action, bonus action, and movement.
After. Okay.
Sorry.
Let's see. So. There's no reason that it wouldn't.
Triple fireball.
Yeah, do it. Let's go.
Oh, I was looking at their distance, and then my brain just kind of went, wait a minute, fireball's like fucking 150. That's
Yes,
bigger.
it is.
They can see to the exit. They can shoot it back in there again. So,
Little did I know my 45 feet would come into.
yeah, it's a good thing you didn't stay down there. Just trying to math.
To be fair, if it hit before, it probably still hits.
Yeah, it'd be the same 3 people.
What if we ran up the stairs? Quite a distance.
Fireball goes around corners.
It's got a 40-foot radius.
Oh, and a 40-foot range?
it worked.
Oh,
30
40-foot diameter.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Then if he's hitting the doorway, we should be out of the way.
No. It goes around corners, meaning if you're in the 20-foot circle at all, it'll continue up the fucking staircase to hit you.
Right, it's a spiral staircase. That's what I'm forgetting. It's a spiral
Yeah.
staircase.
Yeah. So, Yeah, the same three people need another deck save.
Okay.
As this one, as Val, the one that can see in there, the one that is 70 feet away is now 30 feet away.
Like legit, the extra 5 feet is safeguarding me.
Cam, just at the top of the say, you running, you having backed up towards the top of the stairs, just what was that?
And then
And then another one, going off. All right, what are you guys saves?
I get a 15 on that one.
I have a 19 on that one.
I don't want to answer.
It's okay, Matt. You low roll so they don't have to.
just don't die.
Well,
I'd be better than it.
all right. So, what do you have though, Matt? Did you get another 1, 2, or 7?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This truly was your destiny for this character, Matt.
It was always going to be fireball.
What are we at the total of now? Well,
Hold on.
I'm adding up the math.
They're having gator sting.
All right. Oh. Okay.
We're at 33, by the way. Total.
I feel like you have more than everyone else combined.
Let me see.
Someone
17
was
total.
keeping track of individual.
Yeah.
You literally have over half of them.
Yeah, I have 17 of them. I'm aware I have over half of them.
But the number was 33,
Okay.
which
Hold on.
goes to half for 2 of them. 33, which means 32, down 16 fire.
Jesus.
As Val, another one of the floating undead just lined itself up, very similarly, as more cackling, and just another orb just this time flying slightly behind you into the stairwell as you just get absolutely backblasted from fire, licking all around you as it once again immediately fills the stairwell.
I believe Robert did that on purpose.
That one. I want to use absorb element.
I just heard Max said I did something on purpose. It was like, this place may have been designed to be terrible, yes. And
Yeah.
your con save for the spike growth, still DC 10.
18 on the die.
Yep, you're good.
So
All right.
Passing absorb elements.
Yep.
Cool.
So goes down from 16 to 8. Nuh-uh, Matt.
Yes, I am.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, I am. Death ward popped on the first one.
Huh?
Yeah, you put me to 0 with the first fireball.
Yes.
Wait. You had.
I have 22 HP. You did 22 damage on the first one.
Oh, it hit exact.
And then you did 33 damage to me.
Don't you have a damage mitigation spell of any kind?
I tried. I rolled it. It wouldn't have been enough.
I'm in on the first one.
I forgot to use it on the first one, and then we got to the second one, and I grabbed my dice to roll the d12, and I'm like, I'm not going to say anything because I got a 1 on that, and it would only bring it down to 31.
Yeah. All right. As a just another blinding flash in the hallway as a detonation goes off.
Also, I would have only been able to use 1 per round. It's a reaction, so I still would have been gone.
You would, yeah.
It does not matter what I did there.
Well, the first one would have kept you up, and then this one would have popped it.
Possibly, but that forgot to do it until this one.
All right. As those two have been absolutely battered by the explosions down there, Danny, you would be because how far Cam ran up, he can't actually see where Salt is. Danny, you would be pretty much the next closest one to him as that second detonation goes off. By the time you can see again from the blinding fire, Salt is just unconscious on the ground, not breathing, just smoldering as the bird's just sitting there on his body, looking at him. Which we go to the mob, starting to all advance. The only one that they can see is Val. And double check the stat for there.
Does this feel like karma to anybody?
No.
What do you mean karma?
No, this doesn't feel like karma. This just feels like, fittingly enough for the character, bad luck. So, mob moved forward. Medina, you're the only one that they can see.
Yes.
Hey, don't close on me. Hey, come on.
But can they reach him with all of the pokey thing?
Well, I need him to make 4 deck saves. It's I'm trying to reload the page to get my numbers for things, but Val, you got 4 deck saves. As multiple of these just glowing with necromantic runes skeletons as they start to just line up and pretty much start to form a dome. None of them have actually enough movement to actually make it to the spike growth initially. And you're the only one they can target.
Alright. Is this some of these are attacks?
They are deck saves.
Wait, skeletons made it through spike growth?
That's what I
Wait,
just
so
said. That's what I just
it-
said. None of them made it to there.
They got some sort of a ranged option.
Yeah, but is it still counted as an attack?
No, it's a deck save.
But that means they moved through it? So they take damage?
No, they have not made it to your spike growth yet.
I didn't know how big the room was, so I wasn't sure if they were in it.
They're blasting
or
him
in
with
it.
some sort of a blasty thing because he's still down there.
They're advancing forward. They're advancing forward. They have not made it to the spike growth yet, though.
So don't die. Keep it up. And make it to the top
He
of
is
the
currently
stairs.
bloodied at the moment, by the way.
Well, I'm sure you will pass all 4 of these. You've already passed 2.
You've only taken 2 fireballs to the face.
Next time, maybe move more than 20 feet.
I thought they were gonna run up and just like suicide bomb explode. I'm like, okay, I think I have enough distance from that. Wasn't expect the breathe on me.
But what do we got on those deck saves?
Oh, on the last one. Okay, so nat 20 on the first. 3, so that's 17, 15, 17.
Matt rolls lows. Matt has died for all of your sins. But no, you pass all of them. You don't take any damage from this.
Okay, so save or suck.
As you see, as several of them raise their fingers and point at you for a second, as you see those carvings in them that have been having a faint, dull green glow brighten for a brief second as their teeth start to chatter, and what looks like their finger bones start to spin as they launch the front of their index fingers at you as just pretty much a line volley fire. As you are able to just duck, dodge, and weave out of the way of everything. Here's where assault would have been an initiative.
The bird does something.
Pecks his body. Gives out a caw.
Is it sad in nature?
It is a sad caw.
He's gone? That's safe?
He had
Yep.
enough damage to go to negative his max HP.
He literally had less than half of your guy's health. Or half of your health. And basically...
I thought he had
half of
22 and the other one did 33 damage.
When he was at 1 HP. Meaning it was then negative 32.
Okay. For context, I have 22 HP. The first fireball did 22 damage. The death ward on me popped to leave me at 1, and then he did 33 damage. So I went down to negative 32 with my max HP at 22, so I instantly died on the second fireball.
I always thought it was like 2 times the health in total damage.
It's negative. It's going.
No, it's just negative your health.
Yeah, it's if you negative your health. Also, third verse the same as the first.
Hope you two have another fireball in you.
Does absorb elements last the whole round?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
is.
cool. That's good.
It is. Absorb elements is really fucking good.
It's one of those premium first level spells. Yeah.
I was sitting here thinking, oh, it only lasts for that one attack.
It and shield are some of those best value spells.
Yeah.
But deck save as the last skull advances forward.
Should work against fireball?
No.
No.
You have a healing word,
21.
perchance, Danny.
I used my last spell slot on absorb elements.
Well, you know what? Good time to use it.
I was thinking I have 1. What do I use it on? Oh, this hurts. Let me use
Well,
it on
save.
that.
What do you got, Medina?
Is that deck save, right?
Yep. Third fireball.
To be fair, the only way you could have gotten this better was doing it on the first one to get the value of 3 fireballs. I feel like that 2 fireballs alone is still hella value for a first level spell.
It lasts until the start of his next turn. So if he used it on the first one, he couldn't use it on the second.
Oh, true. His turn happened between them. You raised an excellent point. So yeah, he kind of got maximum value out of it, didn't he?
Yeah.
He also got the two stronger of them. The first one was the weakest.
Everything's
Yeah.
coming up, Daddy.
What do you got, Danny? I didn't hear your number. I know.
21.
Okay, sorry, I meant Val. Yeah, you got about
19.
19. All right, both good again. This one was 28 down to 14. Down to 7 for Danny.
7. Cool.
14.
14. As a third detonation goes off, filling the stairwell. As Cam,
Oh, lots of bad things
Cam?
happening downstairs.
Cam, you once again just hear what the hells are going on down there.
She knows what they actually are, but if she's still not saying anything, big explodey skull things.
I was giving you as the player an opportunity instead of NPCs going back and
I
forth.
I just don't know what they are. I'm dumb. Smart, but very
you could
dumb.
just say you could also just say explosions.
I did. But I feel dumb because I don't know what they are.
All right, so with the end of the round, let me mark off points again. We're gonna have one saving grace here for you, Matt.
Wait, doesn't literally only Thad's character know I'm dead?
Yeah, actually.
But they're probably gonna head down.
Because I know what you're. I was just like hold on a moment, just because stairs.
I thought about something. It's no, you're right. Stairs. And Thad has not relayed information.
To be fair, he did just get blown the fuck up. Oh no, blown the fuck up.
Blown the fuck
In
up.
fairness for Danny, he hasn't exactly had the chance to even breathe.
I
Yeah,
guess I
yeah,
have
that's
to
fine.
look over and see. Are you actually dead or are you just unconscious?
No, absolutely. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's absolutely fair that Danny doesn't know because he went, oh shit, salt's on the ground. Oh no, another fireball.
Yeah. After
You've just been chain grenaded.
after the third fireball, though, his skin is actively sitting there, just ignited, crispy, like red and ashy on the surface, crackling.
Just on fire, but not screaming. Probably not a good sign.
He's currently a corpse fire.
So okay, so it doesn't look too good right now. I think he's on fire. Are you okay?
Also, his bird's gone. His bird is gone with that last fireball.
Yep. To be fair, the bird probably got incinerated in the fireball. It can take damage after that. Actually, no, it would have been gone the first time. It couldn't affect my body.
No, I had a thing for it. I had a thing for it, but it wasn't taking another one. Being immune from the first one. It was not taking the rest though. But Danny, yeah, he is Salt is currently a corpse fire burning. With the bird is gone.
Yeah, I don't think Salt is doing too good right now. Yeah. Something should happen. It's not my turn, is it?
No, but you were the one that was able to relay information if you wanted to say anything on the talkie between
That whole
things.
Salt's not doing too good, and he's kind of on fire was what I would have relayed or yelled up. Yes.
All right, no Arik response.
Kind of on fire and not screaming.
Until Vashnir comes up, Valtyoff comes up, I'm gonna have to assume that I'm gonna have to run down there anyway.
Well, I was letting you have first dibs on vocabulary. How not good. Danny?
Oh, not moving, on fire, bird gone, not screaming. Very bad. And not responding to my silly comments, which is even worse.
I like how the lack of the reply. It's the worst part.
All right.
I like that's how it's he's not shit talking me for saying dumb shit. That's a bad idea.
Like, I do one thing, and I expect a response, and there's no response. This is weird. This is different.
All right. So, bonus action that. All right. Top of the round before we go back to things, and we'll pick up. Because we're at 11:30, which we're supposed to be closing up around 11.
If you think we'll be done by about midnight, I'll be good.
Yeah.
Or if he's just dead.
Or if I am just dead, because that's kind of fair. I don't know if I even have a body. I feel like I don't have much of a body left after the third fucking fireball. Holy shit.
You're crispy.
I want to clarify that. You just fucking blew my corpse to incineration points with that third fireball, doing my health again.
As
You might have some new aches and pains, and understand that you smell delicious.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I thought this is longer than I thought Salt was gonna live with the bad luck.
well, you've got another chance because I was glad I put a cleric here.
Okay, so I have a body left. I didn't know how that would work with the whole fireball destroying objects thing.
You've got a body for now, but
They surely
Cam,
won't do
you're not-
anything again.
Cam, you're gonna feel a rush of wind go by you as a streak of silver pretty much comes by you, hops off the wall for a moment, squats down, grabs the flaming body and starts to haul it up the stairs.
I'm gonna laugh
I
if
will-
the 7 is what screws me.
I will fix him the best I can. Our people have a treaty. It is important that he lives.
I'm clocking this, because in my head it means she's ignoring whatever's happened to Danny and Valtyoff.
Yep.
It'll be very bad for lots of people if it is found out that he just died in some hole in the ground, on fire. And bonus action was that. Action is going to keep dragging, just movement, continue to just fucking drag you back up the stairs. Movement more important at the moment for getting out of the...
I mean, to be fair, yeah, because if she just wakes me up again, I'm just going to instantly die to another fireball.
Gets revived, opens your eyes crustily, immediately met with the light of fire again.
I feel like at that point he would just accept this as his fate.
Dear God. Why? But
Going up the stairs.
yeah,
Body
they're
clunked
going
back
up. She is not being gentle with the body. It is just grab the arm and just haul.
Final destination, where's that ball bear?
So, Cam.
It's the worst case scenario. Someone's gonna run into it.
I'm gonna find it right now. Alright. Shit sounds fucked. I'm gonna go down to where I can preferably see Valfia and Danny.
Yeah.
Give me my movement cost at to where I can see them, and then about how far away they are, if you could. Please.
Do.
Does a corpse apply a movement penalty?
It's
It's
a
not a
heavy
character.
object.
It's still a heavy object.
I know, but like, there's an automatic penalty for carrying a player. Does that automatic penalty qualify for a corpse, depending on how strong they are? Sorry, just weird questions. This doesn't have anything to do with the moment while you're figuring things out. I was just voicing them.
I'd say if the corpse is the same weight as a player.
Well, that doesn't necessarily track, because technically the other things happen because the player's struggling.
Yeah, but dead weight is a lot worse than a willing.
It also
person.
applies if they're going along with you too.
Yes,
Uh,
true.
yes.
Well, if weights get weird, I mean, the weight system in D&D is weird. That's all I'm saying, mostly.
Yeah. Cam.
Because technically it wouldn't work like that, but you know.
Danny won 25. Do. Brain function. 20. Let's say, yeah, about 25 get you down. Say 25 gets you down to Danny because you had moved 45 up earlier, and you can see Val down the stairs, having moved when he had moved back some.
How far away is he from me?
You got a Danny in the way, and Danny had moved further back than him, so 15. 15.
More than I can touch. Is what that sounds like.
Yeah. He only moved back 20 for some reason.
If I cast a spell as an action, or as a bonus action, could I still theoretically hold my action to cast a spell as a reaction when something else happens?
I would say no on that, because that would get noodly with letting you be like, I'm gonna 5th level, or I'm gonna fireball, or something like quicken spell fireball, hold action fireball, something like that type deal.
Yeah, that'd basically be along the lines of it. But that's
I'm
the
gonna say
noodle, so I
no
had to
that at
ask.
the moment.
Okay, so in that case, the best I can do at this point is give Valtyoff a... Hold on, actually I can use more than one of these at a time, which I wasn't expecting to do, but somebody had to blow up and not move very fast. Okay.
I didn't get churned.
No, I'm yelling externally at Medina for not getting the fuck out of the way once he's like, oh, flaming skull.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, what the fuck did you mean blow up? I didn't get a churn.
I was expecting it to like self-implode, not fireball.
Okay. I can spend more than one healing light at a time, so I'm going to bonus action. Don't need more than this, because I can't give you any more than this. Use 3 of those on Valfioff. As the beam of red energy just boops toward him. Trying my best.
Sending one of your magical snakes over there to bite him with healing juices.
Yeah, all 5s. You get 15 health points. Danny,
Is you
cure wounds.
Yeah.
First level, because fuck you, it's a D8 plus 5.
Which is enough.
Get 12 HP back.
Thank you very much.
I am now out of movement. I take 5 steps forward and pray I don't get blasted upon. Now at the back of the pack, because this is where I live now.
all right?
And that guy was dead. Not much I can do there.
Val.
Wait,
Go ahead, Daddy.
so I'm now touching Cam.
Pat, pat.
Yeah, hi, cool. Just making sure I have battle positions.
You can drag me along if you would like. In fact, I'd prefer.
Elsie?
Val. You are up.
How far is that first go from me?
The first
You'd
one
have
died.
to go. The first one died. You'd have to go back down the stairs.
And
You'd have
through
to
the
go
spikes.
back down.
Yeah,
We're out of position. Let the spike field do its job. Get your ass up the stairs.
okay. I didn't know if the other one was like close to me. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go up the
Yeah.
stairs.
Full movement.
Yep.
Any actions?
Take me with you. You can bonus action dash.
If I can do that, I will.
Go up as they go up 15 feet. So just sling him on your shoulders just to take me with you. Sit there as they dash. As I bring, that gives you 45 left. Well, wait. 15. 15 is 7, which that's weird on the divided squares, but essentially you got 20. Essentially you got 20 more feet up after you pick up Cam. Like, Cam, you are now roughly back where you started before.
Hooray! Keep going.
So, you're not quite there yet. You're almost there.
It was action, bonus action.
Actually, with the action dash, another 15. You are actually just where you were before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Danny.
Danny, we're on the stairwell right now,
Yes.
and I'm the lowest.
Yes.
It's a spiral staircase. Does it have like the center cut out of it?
It has a pillar in the middle. You cannot look over the edge and see straight down type deal.
Is there any way I can see straight up?
There's
No.
stairs in the way.
Okay. I was going to see if there's a way I could just like, for example, Falcon fly up the walls. But that doesn't help.
Just action dash.
I'm just going to action dash because that's all I can do. I can't see any of the creatures' skulls right now.
Nope, not unless you go down.
I'm not going down, so I'm just going to action dash or not.
All right, 60 feet. You're back up at the top. Say back up at the top. Anywhere you want to position yourself on the outside there. Na has Salt's crispy body on the ground. Dragonborn's walking back.
Has he made it back up the stairs proper? Like he's now in the main chamber again? I was never quite sure how long the stairs were.
Hang on, wait, sorry.
You
When you're
made them
saying-
sound quite long.
Yes. Yeah. All right. And who are you? When you asking, are you saying that for Danny or old
Yeah,
man?
Danny, because he was running. I just didn't know if he could movement
Actually,
from the bottom to the top like that.
Well, he wasn't back at the bottom because he had already moved up. He had moved up once before. Pretty much full movement. Now he's dashing. Well, hang on. No, because there was the full line from the dash there, yeah. So he's... Yeah. I had the jumble of the line of... The Congo line of people for movement had me a bit fucked up.
Three-dimensionality.
You're right. Yeah, he's about 10 feet away from the top.
Okay, cool. I want to be at the top anyway. I have no bonus action. I have no more movement left. I am as good as done.
All right. Let's see. So, Danny, go ahead and give me. Let's see. Spike growth is 2d4 for every 5 foot.
Yes.
It's difficult terrain, so that lowers their movement. Hang on, I must math briefly.
So 10-foot movement is 5 or 2d4 damage.
Yeah. So, let's see. Well, because they can't actively see what was going to be up there. So, Danny. Give me 44.
44. 2 rolls effectively. Cool. At a total of 8.
All right. As downstairs, almost like a synchronized march, you can vaguely feel the ground shake in the stairwell as just clack, 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 clack. The bone on ground and just synchronization. Flame Skull, you have... That is not enough to actively see anyone. So it's gonna dash. Yeah, it has to dash to get there. All right. Actually, no. Not gonna dash this. Not gonna dash this turn. Double check the spells. Yeah. All right. So, with everyone moving up and away, all you can hear is just the cacophony downstairs of the synchronized movement. You do not hear another cackle this turn. And, well, you can't see their movement. None of them made it far enough up the stairs. And because of the sheer volume of them, there is a physical limit of how far things can move forward. So, sorry, check my phone a second. We got about 15 minutes till midnight. Yeah. So, top of the stairs. You're gonna have old man Dragonborn there. Take for a moment, just... All of you, clear out of the stairwell. I will put up a wall. That's it. He's just leaving that as a commanding statement as he's slowly marching forward. Assault? You had, within a couple second period of, like you had mentioned before, of everyone get out of the stairs, and then just a blinding wall of fire briefly knocking you on your ass. And say, choking out your lungs, making it hard to breathe. And this fire just taking all the oxygen out of the air. And trying to gasp and choke and stand up briefly for a moment, just recuperate anything as everything was on pain before you could even fully understand what had happened is just gone in another flash of light. Finding yourself very briefly in what seems to be a actually very pleasant cooling pool of water floating along.
I'm really worried about these for the future.
As it's a night sky, but it is lit up with stars and a bright moon, bright enough to where things are clearly visible. As you drift down the water for a few moments, it's actually very peaceful and relaxing. Probably the most peace you have known in quite literally decades. You feel it soaking into your skin, just going all through you. It's almost like your body's trying to piece itself back together the way it should be. And as you're starting to slip away into this just peaceful dream, you feel something light land on your chest. And then you just feel a faint, pain in your jaw as you open your eyes, hearing a caw. The bird is floating with you down this river.
Huh. Even here, huh?
And laying on your back, floating down for a minute, you kind of hit a bit of a small bank in the river where the water is not really strong enough to push you along. Your body just kind of floats up against it.
What happened to you, bird? Did it get you too?
Not, it just shakes its head up and down. Caw.
Fair.
You both feel and see a stick just poke you in the side.
Even here.
Hey, their bodies ain't supposed to talk.
I'm not very good at this. I'm gonna look over to who's poking me.
It's that fucking guy who gave you the bird and stole Val's horse.
Oh, fuck, it's you. Yeah, I'm not very good at this whole being dead thing. I'm pretty new to it, so you're gonna have to forgive me for getting some of this wrong.
Oh, yeah, first time, I understand you.
First time?
Some people get brought back and then they get killed again, and then they get brought back and killed again, a lot
Oh
of it
god, that's gonna suck if that happens. God, dying twice? Oh god, dying multiple times? This sounds awful.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad thing. And as he says that, you just kind of just poof, just like a flash of light for a moment as you wake back up on the ground. Like it's a blink of pretty much after you say just dying multiple times. That's horrible. As you wake up on the ground, looking up at the ceiling, everything in pain.
Oh god, the river was better.
As in, your entire body is burnt. It is just a agonizing pain in all of your nerves. As Na's sitting there above you for a moment, just sorry I could not get rid of the flesh wounds. Life was more important. I will.
Feels where I'm at.
I will keep dragging you out of here if you would like. Any response to that?
I'm just debating how much time how much like wherewithal he has right now. You just said he went from floating in a river to all agony.
Yeah. Everything is just screaming pain. So, she just saying she can keep dragging you if you want. Out of here.
Oh god, that also sounds awful.
It's going to hurt, but there will be less fire. Probably.
Probably. Well, okay. I feel like I don't really have a choice in this matter, on honesty.
No, not actually. So, that's there. Cam.
Okay.
This Salt, you're just getting drugged further back.
That's fair.
Reading's Flaming Sphere. It sounds oddly solid. You have a decree on that in one way or the other. Because it specifies ramming and... It's a lot of things that are like... You can't just walk through it, but it doesn't say you can't walk through it.
It has to spawn in an unoccupied space.
Mm-hmm. It can't go through things. It can fall through a pit.
So I'm gonna read it as it takes up a space, since it physically reads like it does. But see, this is an interesting thing because Baldur's Gate literally gives it a hit bar, or gives it a health number. I'm pretty sure. So that way you can block things with it, but also people can physically move it or
Because
just
my
kill
intent is to block with it, because that'll buy us a minute.
Treat it as the rules of like it's an enemy there, and it's a panel of rough terrain for something to squeeze by.
I mean, in that case, they're all going to take Flaming Sphere damage instead of bonfire damage.
Yeah, because technically you can say rough terrain to move, to squeeze by someone if it's not impassable.
But okay. If that is how you're going to run it, then behind Valtyoff and I, Flaming Sphere.
Flaming Sphere!
Somehow getting a second use in this campaign. Against all odds. And then I'm gonna up the stairs.
Alright.
Assuming Val doesn't look like he's about to fall the fuck over.
Yeah, he got 15 back.
He's half health.
When you pass me, carry me along, please. As I climb the stairs.
Alright. Val.
Big ass wall of fire.
Are you doing the same thing? Are you doing the same thing?
Yep.
Alright. Run up the stairs. Scoop him up. Keep going. So, 30 getting to him, and then with bonus action dash, that'll be 30 more for carrying a person. So 60 total. And brain function. Danny was at where Cam was. So, and you guys were ahead of him. Yeah, you guys be at the top. So you guys coming up the top. I'm gonna say as Val's passing Danny, just hauling it with Cam on his shoulder. You scooped him up, and getting in through the stairs. As you see extra crispy Salt there being pretty much drug under the arms further back.
Just an oh, that's alive head tilt.
You know, Cam, your people have done plenty of burning people alive. You know, it's one of the most painful ways to die if it's prolonged. You would definitely have an understanding that Salt is in immense pain.
Well, when they passed me, I think I saw that they were dead. So
Yeah.
they must have chose this.
Somehow he's feeling worse.
I didn't get a choice in this, but you know.
You get to choose.
I didn't get a choice, I just got told I woke up.
There's a funny thing with that getting poked with a stick. We'll get back to that later, though.
Saying this stick is the ultimate weapon? I
Yes. Good.
The stick of truth. Sorry, Val. Val, that brings it to Danny, because one of the skulls is dead.
I don't want to be near this hole. I'm trapped inside, so I'm running out.
All right.
Spend my full 30 to get towards the exit. I
Yep,
suppose
you-
you think that's where we're going.
Yeah, you were close. You were close already to get out of here and leave.
Action, I don't really have anything I need to take. Bonus action, no, I really want to do. So that's all I'm doing.
All right. So, that is everyone out of there. Old man, wall of stone. As the stairwell is now just completely blocked. They have no way of breaking that. We're at midnight. We're gonna call initiative.
Well, for the next minute, my flaming sphere is gonna bonk into absolutely everything that it can. And his spike grip's gonna do shit for the next 10 minutes.
About that, you don't hear say with everyone having crossed the threshold. Well, actually, what's everyone's passive? I know Danny's is pretty high.
Pain.
12.
12.
Technically 16.
17.
Danny, you don't once. Danny, being the last person to cross the threshold, when you run past the stairs, and that wall of stone goes up behind you, you don't hear the march of footsteps anymore. You don't feel that vibration in the ground. Yes, you're further up and there's a wall behind you, but whereas it was a very clear of this many things marching in unison is very loud, and it just stopped once you crossed that threshold.
I'm assuming that's prior to him putting up this wall.
That's a bit of a spur of the moment of pretty much you running by held action to wall, but pretty much once you cross that gap, you didn't hear the footsteps anymore. Yeah.
I would have relayed that information. The footsteps are gone. I don't think they're still marching. They might have given up after we left.
One
Sounds-
moment. My senses are very good. Let me listen to the wall, and I shall let you know. Salt.
What's up?
Where D8?
Besides pain.
D8. There you are, D8. Salt.
What's up?
15 health back.
Oh, that's nice. I'm now at 16.
As it's like stopping dragging you, which is a relief of the ground hurting, but taking a moment to put a hand on your head and cure you.
Oh my gosh. I don't like this. I don't like this place anymore. I didn't like it before.
You may need to shed your skin after this.
Oh, it doesn't work that well. That's gonna be awful too.
Well, we've avoided the wrath of your father at least.
Yeah, he gets to shut up. He put me here.
There's the kind of look of, yeah. As the old man reaches there, listens for a moment. I hear nothing on the other side. The threshold of this original first room here may be where they are programmed to stop following.
That would be nice.
Did we originally see them in this room?
That's around, I think.
I will ask you this. I can remove this wall later at my own discretion. For the time being, would you like it to be permanent?
For the time being, I think the morality hit of what happened over there, coupled with the surprise of the fire, I don't think we're equipped to go back down there quite this moment.
Then I shall let this wall be permanent once the spell's time runs out.
Cool it in.
Please, describe what you saw.
I didn't really see anything, so that's a thing for Valia.
Hundreds of skeletons. With the vision I could see. 3 skulls. Igniting with the green flame and the laughter.
And the mass of skeletons, did they do anything unique? Cast
Oh.
magic? Have some kind of
Yes,
anything else you can describe?
It attempted to cast something, but it did not land. Pointed their fingers at me and missed whatever they were doing. But they all moved in. They all moved in unison, right? Like when they first triggered, they all turned their heads.
Yeah, everything moved in unison. The only things that were out of unison were the skulls.
I should relay that.
That would make sense with them all following the same command at the same time.
Presumably the fire came from the glowy skulls. Were there anything else of note amongst the horde? Or were they all essentially the same?
Horde was the same. School. Different ones.
And just the 3?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
This consecrated land, this desecrated land may be harder to reconsecrate than initially thought. Yes, Salt, she's just sitting there, currently just peeling bits of dead flesh off of you. There's bits of
I think I'm just laying here dealing with this.
just there, peeling off bits of dead flesh. For a brief moment, Salt, there's a brief, almost kind of giddiness for a moment. Oh, did you see the Airi?
The what?
The Airi.
Do I know what that is? I have to ask, do I know what that is?
Yeah. Yes, that is, that's the afterlife of where a lot of the, scaly folks in your place go.
That's the afterlife. Okay.
Well, it's one of them.
Is that what I saw when I was there? Because just knowing it's one of them does not match up to knowing where I was.
It didn't seem to fit the description of where you were.
Then yeah, that's what I was telling her. Like, I don't think so.
Was not the Hells, was it?
No, that one I think I can say safely it wasn't.
Well, that is good at least.
I'm unsure where it was though. Do we have a river in any of our afterlives?
Yes, there are many, but I would need more than just the river to associate any one thing particular.
Mm-hmm.
And Matt?
Yep.
For let's say for Salt Dress, you feel you kind of feel like a bit of a different sore spot on your side where the man with the stick poked you.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay.
Is your burnt and say your burnt and just tattered clothes sitting there. Can't really. It looks like there's something under there, but you can't quite see it through the burnt flesh at the moment. Like once you shed, you'll be able to see what's under there. It looks like.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I will try to peel that section off since it looks like we're working through peeling off the skin.
All right. It's a symbol, not one that you recognize offhand, but it is two serpents coiled around each other.
Two serpents coiled around each other. Okay.
The her sitting there above you has a bit of a head tilt for a moment of, I do not recognize that.
I don't either. God, I hate this place already.
Well, the serpent can mean many things. Hopefully it is one of renewal, and not an omen of misfortune.
This is gonna sound really bad, but wait, I want you to think about my family.
Well, yes. Yes. Maybe things will be better now, though. Maybe? Hopefully.
Maybe. Maybe.
You can have some optimism, right?
Mm.
Everyone else made it out. I'm going to see if any of them need some patchwork.
Okay, I may be more put together to talk later. I'm still a little, yeah.
Yeah. Enjoy the cool floor. Hopefully we can heal the burns and you will not be in pain and can sleep.
That would be preferable, yeah.
Everyone else over there. Do you need burns removed? Healing?
You go make it till tomorrow.
You will sleep much easier without the burns. As a reminder, burns fucking hurt.
Yeah. I don't need a reminder, sir. I've had them. I don't like thinking about that, but I've had them.
Yeah, but for the other two people that are also a bit crispy,
Yeah.
burns are severely unpleasant. You know, aside from the above game, I have health. Pain is real. It hurts you.
Are we still inside or are we outside now?
You're still inside that first room.
Yeah, I still don't think.
And
I could use some.
have 11. Cam, are you gonna pass around any patchwork?
Only if they look at me like they need it.
I don't know if
About
Salt's
half.
looking.
Good now.
I don't know. I don't know if Salt's looking at you like he needs it. He might just be looking at the ceiling, peeling off dead skin.
I'm looking at the ceiling.
Realistically, I don't even know if either of them are blooded anymore, and unless they're like, heal my boo-boos, you know?
Nope.
Our group is not known for selling their ouchies and pains. All right, with if no one else is saying anything about being burned alive there for a while, she's gonna go spend some more healing on Salt.
I appreciate that.
Top yourself off, and some more of it is mostly just getting rid of the pain.
I mean, she had actually already almost gotten me to full, so.
That's why I said top. I say you can go ahead and top the rest off. Are all of you heading back to the igloo or back to the village?
Look over the Valtioff and Danny.
Yes.
Rico? Dragonborn man about the igloo? That wasn't Dragonborn man, that was Cleric Lady.
She went by the igloo. She said she went by on the igloo on the way there. And she kind of helped make the first one.
I just got voices mistaken.
Dragonborn man, on the other hand, does. I will stay here.
The igloo, make sure nothing goes wrong in the immediacy.
To make sure this stays sealed, and once it is shut, I wish to observe to see if I missed anything sound-wise down there, or if anything else occurs. I have not yet heard marching, which makes me think they may be standing in the exact same place they left, or there may be a command time for them to return to their original locations. I'm listening for the march once again, so I may know. So. But unless anyone has other questions here, back to town. I'll say back to town, as it is a tiring another 45-minute trek of today has already been a day of going several miles back and forth through snow, manual labor through a lot of it, all spell slots, fire hurts, everything hurts. Even for Cam not taking damage, the body is sore.
Fucking stairs.
I mean, Cam's like the stair master at this point.
I am, and it has given me nothing. Nothing except extremely sore thighs and calves.
Hey, look, your glutes will be amazing after this. But we will close off of everyone getting back, hitting the sack, getting a long rest, and we'll pick back up in the morning.
Okay.
Yay.
Anything for closing?
Ow.
That hurt.
Shut the fuck up. Mr. 50 HP.
Oh no, Valtioff got a boo-boo. Need to make better.
There's down to 10 left.
I can do some healing. I can heal him up.
Man, I wonder how the fuck it feels to have 10 left after 3 fireballs.
Did you see Murius?
I did.
Not
I
anymore.
can't anymore, unfortunately.
Alright, alright.
It's a good thing you passed those last 4 deck saves then.
Till next time. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Cough.